Yo, yo, yo. Boo! Boo! Get off the stage. Boo.
Shut up, bitch!
It's so stupid, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Strawberry, you've really outdone yourself this year, but isn't it too early to use your talking booby costume? It's not Halloween yet. The clapping is for chat, not for you. Today's the last stream before vacation, boys. So Missed F Nation resub. Fuzz, thank you very much for the resub. 22 months, brother. Xeno Smirk, do the thing, T. Yo, Carvis, thank you for the 2 years. Spuds, thank you again for the resub. Lee with the 42 months. Rumika with the 33 months. 33 billion years. And this guy still has more hair on his ass than his head. I look too... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I gotta fix my camera. Yeah. Maz, thank you for the 19 months, man. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, hold on. I look too white. There we go. All right, today, man, is going to be a... I said, ooh, it's a cute strummer, bottom left. No. A cute chatter, bottom right. A cute chat. Man, today we're just going to ract, guys. We're just going to ract. And, hold on, who is this guy? Argel Tall. Dude, this guy's fucking sick. Man, I'm going to buy this model. Oh, my God. Whew. Do they have this guy? Oh, shit, the Lord Commander. Oh, my God. Do they have this guy, bro? Argel Tal. Crimson Lord Commander. Holy shit, this guy is fucking insane, man. Damn. This guy's badass. Oh, yeah. We're gonna watch some stuff, man. Oh, people bless. Thank you. Where's Spam? I'm sorry, I was alt tab. Where's Spam? Thank you. Elden Ring W. God of War Ragnarok L. Okay. Hold on. So, hold on. So we got some stuff to rack to today. This is going to be a full rack day, guys. A full rack day. However, yeah. But there's a but. Yeah, I've seen the part 4. We can't upload it because that fucking guy's crazy. And he's like copyright striking people. Nah, so we're gonna have full rack day. There's some spooky stuff we want to rack to, but I also want to rack to like some 40k lore. And finally, you guys know how I said I was gonna make gonna do some more, or sorry, gonna make a video on my first 10 minis. Well, my original plan was to do it off stream. Excuse me. My original plan was to do it off stream, but I want to do it on stream today. I want to do it on stream today because I'm going on vacation for a week. Care to explain why you broke your promise to us, Mr. Vortex? Wait, what's the promise? What was the promise? What's the promise? Now, guys, we're only going to stream today for about four hours, okay? I'm just letting you know because I am flying out tomorrow. I'm fucking going, dude. It is on. We are fucking going. Matter of fact, that's the first thing. Holy shit. Look at this evasive ass message, man. Dude, look at this shit. This thing popped up in my chat. Look how big this is. Bro. We have good news. Like, Jesus. Okay. We have good news. You promise you will not paint off stream. No. That is incorrect. That is incorrect. I promised I would not paint the one that we built on stream. Jesus Christ. Good God. Woo. Strummer, what is that picture on your desktop? T? She's mid? Bro. How about her? Woo! Holy. Oh my God. Good God.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Woo! Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. This is the last stream. This is the last stream. Yo, what are the damages? Hurricane damages.
I'm gonna come.
Hurricane damages. Orlando. Let's see. This is where we're going, guys. What's the damages in Orlando, guys? Zerv and Shiv are fine. They said they lost power, but there's not really that much. There's not really that much damages. Look at Orlando. Yeah, that's what I put in. Where's this guy?
Right now we're out this morning checking out damage from the hurricane here in Orlando. Some streets are totally fine and then some are impassable. While it might look shallow right here at the corner, as it goes back and back, some of the search and rescue guys were almost up to their waist. I haven't seen a ton of down branches, a ton of uprooted trees. I've seen some, but not to the level maybe I had expected this morning. What we are seeing though is some pretty good flooding, and I haven't explored that far, so we'll keep looking. Right now we're out checking out damage from the
Hurricane damages. Universal. All right. Impacts of hurricane.
There
Okay,
are
let's
theme
see.
parks in Florida aren't taking any chances when it comes to the impacts of Hurricane Milton. Universal Studios and Disney World will be closing all of their Orlando parks today. The parks will likely remain closed tomorrow, but the company says they will consider opening Disney Springs late tomorrow afternoon with limited offerings. This is the first time the theme parks have closed since Hurricane Ian in 2022.
Okay. It hit Sarasota the hardest. Oh, okay. Yeah, so apparently when it hit land, it was a Cat 2. And then it went down to a Cat 1. Apparently. That's where I'm going. I'm going to Florida. Now, we're not doing a paint stream, but we might do a build. Yeah, like... Oh, the path swung too. Okay. FP Pong, where's Florida? Man, you guys know what I meant to fucking say. Dude, you guys know I meant to say where's Orlando, not Florida. I obviously was looking at Florida. It didn't even rain in Miami? Okay. I know it was bad some places, but I'm just trying. Like, does anyone happen to know? Hold on. Universal Studios Orlando will be open. Okay, so right now it's closed. But they said it was going to close Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, right now it's closed, though. Oh, yeah, it says opens 8 a.m. Friday. Yep. Damn, okay. Yeah, it ain't being closed for long. Man, I want to look at this guy later. That guy's fucking cool. Someone linked that to me on Twitter. I'm going to buy that fucking guy. Yeah, I'm going for Halloween Horror Nights, man. Yeah. Cute bald head. Cute dumb chatter. Would Silent Hill 2? Man, I don't think I'm going to play it, man. I don't think I'm going to play it. I don't know, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe. Oh, you guys like it when I call you dumb, man. Fine. If that offended you, FP Pong, I'm sorry. Or wait, XF Fong. Who the fuck was it? Something Fong, bro. Yeah, FFXIV Ong. I'm sorry. Too far, you monster. Yeah, you watched Silent Hill 2 and it was boring to watch. That's what I mean, man. Like I like basically at this point, oh no, man. Like that's a game where I like watching. I don't really want to play, dude. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Silent Hill 2 was my favorite. It was my fucking favorite, man. But I would just rather paint. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. It's like a game I would rather play off stream. You know what I mean? Like, it's really immersive. Yeah. Am I going to play any horror games? I will try to. I don't know. Dude, every day I just want to paint, man. Here, you guys can get mad at me because I painted two minis off stream. I painted 2 minis off stream. But I kept my promise though, and I did not paint the mini. I did not paint the mini that I said I was going to paint. All right, man, check this out, dude. What? Huh? 6K? What? Huh? Huh? 6K? Can you hear 6K? Huh? Whoa. Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. Wait. Hey, been watching Vods for a few years now. Glad that I gave you a chance. It didn't went with what people told me about you. Whoa. Well, okay. First off, thank you for not believing idiots. But, yo, what did people tell you, man? What did people tell you? I want to know. I have the worst luck, dude. I have the worst luck where people, I am always bad at first impressions. Whenever someone originally meets me, I'm rarely liked. Like, people almost never like me immediately, man. No, I'm serious. It's always been that way for me. It's always been that way for me. Yo, look, I painted this guy. Look at this fucking badass, dude. This is a Blightstorm Terminator. Blightstorm Terminator. The first thing you heard me say was, "Oh, I'm gonna bust Kupo." Wait, really? Seriously? Yeah, what did people say? I want to know. But I'm glad that you... But I'm very glad, and thank you for checking out the VODs and watching. I thought you banned people for real. Wait, Nothing Too Serious was back on E4 Savage. A tank. Hold on, let's see. A tank from my static saw you tank and said he forces his static to adjust so he can log better. He's loud, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so first off, that person was probably just mad because my parses in E4 were like fucking crazy high. But the reason why it had nothing to do... You know what? Actually, my fucking very best parse in that fight was where I played safe like a bitch and I threw a tomahawk on the car. That's actually the funny part. Why do people think that, man? That I make people adjust to my strategies, dude. Crazy. That's funny though, man. The first vid you seen from me was back in 2019. You've not disappointed for a minute. One of the most that... Yo, thank you very much, Gingerbread. Man, you guys are being so nice today. Yo, so, dear Strummer, next time you paint some minis, do you think you could let Lil Zeems hold the paintbrush? That's sounding sounding T-Paw-Go. Like, it could be a fun stream, right? For your most... Perhaps, Strummer, concern, hyperdisk. I don't even know what you ask. But, maybe. Wait, you didn't like me at first and didn't want to watch your content until I joined your top prog streams. Wait, really? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You didn't like the stream, but then you watched the top and then you liked it? Oh God, dude, top was miserable. Yo, maybe it's because you felt bad for me because I was in so much misery. Oh, man. That's funny. I still don't like you, and I'm here to hate watch. It means putting the paintbrush down near your urethra. Okay. Probably not then. Although I have had a Q-tip shoved in my urethra. That was not very pleasant for any of you that have ever had like a fucking STD test or anything like that, man. Yeah. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah. I was clean, by the way. Now, I No, I've never had an STD and I don't have any kids. I don't have premarital sex. I don't want to, like, you know, destroy the temple that is my body. I'm saving myself for God, you know. That type of stuff. Mm-hmm. Have you ever touched a titty? I literally just shaved my head today. I literally. Yeah, check it out. Shave my head for the trip. Trim my beard. Yeah. Yeah, so this, okay, so anyway, man, let's talk about this for a second. So this is a Blightstorm Terminator. This is one I did offline. I did a slightly new technique with the gradient here, but then check out this gradient, man. Ooh. Isn't that nice, dude? That's pretty cool, though, I think. I was pretty happy with that, man. I was pretty happy with the way this came out. I think this came out pretty good, man. I really like the Death Guard. Yeah, this is fucking sick, man. I don't know what weapon this is, but dude, this is like a fucking, I don't know. It's like a flail with like blue soul fire or some shit, man. Fucking cool. Yeah, this guy's sick. And then he's got like all this like tentacles and shit, man. This guy was cool. This guy was fun to paint. Okay, so then I painted this guy. This is the guy I painted last night. I also did a new technique on this guy too. These Chaos Space Marines are absolutely fucking badass, man. Oops. I also did a new technique for right here. So I did I mixed a medium with with this like flesh color. So like essentially, so I painted the whole thing this flesh color, and then I went over it with this purple. And then I went back over it with this flesh color medium. So I mixed it with a medium and I made it really watery. So that's how I got this effect. I think it looks pretty cool, man. It didn't take like too terribly long to do, but you can really see it like in the, so essentially I basically like applied a shader, but in the reverse way, basically, which was really fun to do. But yeah, this guy was fucking sick, man. This guy was cool. I tried to do a glow effect here, and I think it came out okay. Like, it could have been a little better, but I think it came out okay. This isn't like too overbearing or anything, man. I was thinking about putting like an eyeball or like a pupil here, like a snake or something, but I was like, nah, I don't want to fuck it up. This is my 16th model. I've been painting for 3 weeks. So I actually wanted to do a video today about my first 10 minis. What model did I have the most fun with? Ooh. Man, that's actually a good question. I really, really fucking liked this Necron, man. Maybe the Necron. Yeah, maybe the Necron. This Necron was so badass, man. Either the Necron or this guy. This guy, probably. I was like really, really fucking happy with how this guy came out, man. I was very intimidated at first. Yeah, maybe this guy, man, honestly. Yeah, maybe this guy. I was very intimidated by this, man. But I think this came out really well. I tried a few different techniques too. I tried stippling here. I did feathering on the tentacles. I did stippling on the hood, and I did stippling on the, man. Dude, I love this guy's face, man. It's so fucking gross. It's like you have like this skin here, and then you have this like decaying, rotting flesh that's just like falling off, man. And then I did stippling down here too, with some highlights. Anyway, yeah, man, these are the two. I did this one like 2 days ago, and I did this one like the other night, man. Yeah. Nah, yeah, that's the thing. I want to get more Necrons, and I do. But man, the thing is, I have way too much shit already bought, man. And I'm about to buy this fucking guy too. I'm gonna buy him. This guy looks fucking bad ass. Like, part of his model is a fucking space marine that he ripped apart. Dude, this guy's insane. Who even is this guy? Corrupted half-demon, high-quality choice to lead the World Bearers Legion. First of the Gal Vorbach horrifying fusions of Astarius and Demon. Swoop into battle and rend foes asunder with demonic talons. Jesus. Argel Tal was among the first to gaze into madness known as the Eye of Terror, and was forever damned when the dark abyss gazed back into him. Holy dude, this guy sounds so badass. Bonded with the warp entity Ram, Angel or Argel Tal has become a fusion of human soul and demonic power, held up as a prime example of his Primarchs' intentions for the future of humanity. Venerated and envied among the world bearers, alongside his brothers in the Gal Vorbach, the Crimson Lord cuts a bloody swathe across the galaxy, sending uncounted loyalist souls screaming into the warp. Dude, everything that I just read is metal as fuck. This guy is fucking badass, though. I don't even know who the World Bearers are. That's a faction.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. I've seen this guy in his, like, 20-foot boat or whatever. He refused to move. Yeah. I've seen this guy. Yeah. Yo, Asteria, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the resub. 2 months, welcome back. Yeah, so like right here, yeah, he's holding the fucking, like, here's the bottom half of the torso, here's the top half. This fucking model is awesome. Dude. Oh my god, dude, it's like his demonic wings fuse with his power armor. Jesus. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I'm going to get this guy. Yeah. Yo, Cypher, thank you for the resub. 35 months, almost 3 years, brother. I'm very sorry that I didn't see that resub. But tier fucking 3 extra thick. Thank you very much, man. Do the thing, T. Yo, Lullaby, thank you for the 6 months, half a year. Feeth with the 14 months. F Nation. Every time, so in Dark Tide, one of the voice lines of the, the veteran, when they do their alts, they say like something nation, and every time they say it, I think of F Nation. What's good? Yo, Chain, thank you for the 31 months. Sojiro with the 41 billion years. Sputnik with the 5 gifties. Thanks a lot, brother. Sorry I missed some of those guys. What is this? They faces killing me. Why nobody gaff? What? I don't get this. What is that? I'm timing you out. I want my, like, 5 seconds back. All right. Okay, so I want to, oh, Jesus Christ. Bro gooning on the other monitor. Nah, bro, for real, for real, for real. Holy fuck. All right. What we're going to do. Oh, okay. So check it out. All right. So today, man, we're going to stream for like 4 hours. The reason why we're going to stream for 4 hours, well, around 4 hours, is because I have a lot of shit I got to do today. Because until today, I was not sure that I was actually going to travel tomorrow. But I'm actually going on vacation tomorrow. I'm traveling to Orlando tomorrow. I haven't packed because I wasn't sure. I wasn't. Oh, shit. Actually, hold on. Sorry, let me put my clothes in the dryer.
A few moments later.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. All right. Yeah, we're still going. Yeah, we're going. It didn't do shit to you guys. Yeah, so Parm, that's what people are saying, man, is that the hurricane was like really underwhelming actually. And that, well, there were some parts that it did a lot. There are some parts that did a lot. What the fuck? Oh my god, what is this? Wait. Weren't we gonna watch something? Jesus. Hold on, wait. Oh, yeah. We're gonna watch this. You know what I think's funny, man? You know what I think is fucking hilarious to me? This is really funny to me. How fucking stupid the community is sometimes. Because, okay, it always perplexes me why people think that these mods are okay, but botting is not. Okay, now let me explain. According to Square Enix's stance, all third party is bad, right? So that means that this is on the same level as botting. Yes. That's what that means. If they catch you using this fucking whatever this is, they're going to ban you. Just like if they catch you with botting, because none of it's okay. But what I find interesting is that people will warp their, I guess, their version of Square Enix's TOS to their advantage. So they will be like, oh no, I'm just using it for cosmetic. Oh no, I'm just using it because my ping's bad. Dude, Square Enix doesn't give a fuck. They don't give a shit about your cosmetic. They don't give a fuck how bad your ping is. They don't. All third-party mods are bad. So before we watch this, I just want to say that all of you fucking idiots that think that this shit is okay, but botting is not okay, you're all dumb. Every single one of you is dumb. Every single one of you is dumb. And the reason why is because it's all against TOS. It's all against TOS. This one isn't okay, just like modding's not okay. It just is. It's fucking crazy to me that people will be like, no, that guy's bad because he bots. Yeah, well, you're bad because you cheat too. You use fucking UI mods. You don't look, man. It's not about if you like it or not. Okay, it's about what the fucking TOS says. It's about what Square Enix's stance is, and everything's fucking bad. And you know what? I think that's fucking stupid. Remember that sentiment about leaving first impressions? Hey, man, look. Look. Look, man, I'm just going to say this right now. Okay? I love the family. Okay? Me, my F Nation, family. Okay? Family. All right? I mean, I love Abby. I love Robert. I love Cammy. I love Clippy. I love Alex. I love all them motherfuckers. Okay? Wait, you're going to be it? No, come up and say hi to me. No. Don't be embarrassed. Don't be embarrassed. If anybody's going to Halloween Horror Nights, man, and you see me there and you want to come up and say hi, please come up and say hi. Yeah. No, I'm serious, man. Like, I love meeting people from, like, Twitch and the stream and everything, man. Hell nah, I would never say hi to you. Well, then fine. Anyway. So before we watch this, I want it to be perfectly fucking clear that I am a big fan of the extended family and the cousins. Okay, now let's watch this. Oh. Wait. No, this is the old one. Never mind. Hold on. Where's the new one? Wasn't there a new one? This is the old one. I remember seeing this one. Yeah, isn't there a new? No, this one's badass too. Where's the new one? Who has the new one? Oh, it's on my Reddit? Oh! I'll just click his channel. Yeah, I'll click his channel. Papa Chin has awesome mods, man. Yeah, okay. Alter Summoner Cyber Developer Job. Okay. Wait a minute. What is it? Hold on. She put a bag on my head. Tell her to cover your face, too. Just kidding. I only said that because Chet would think it's funny. Show chat you said that. Do it. Okay. She said she put a bag on my head. Tell her to cover your face too. I only said that because you guys would think it was funny. Weird. I only said that because, yeah. Hey, Aurora, thank you for the resub. Zemo. Wemo. The cutest drummer. The cutest chatter. Can you not go to vacation? I'll miss you. I'm going to try to stream. Oh, which I'll like bitch about that in a second. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's watch this, guys. All right. Altar Summoner Cyber Developer Job Removed. Oh, that was pretty cool. What did that say? Like error? Oh, God. Oh, this fucking guy, bro. Of course. Of course it's Alpha. Fuck that chicken, bro. Fuck this fucking chicken, bro. Oh, shit. Excessively mean. Oh, of course, Burge Boy. Of course, Burge Boy would be mad. Oh, shit. Good God. She's massive. Okay. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Dude, this is pretty sick. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Holy moly. Dude, this is pretty... Dude, I play Summoner sometimes. Okay. System boost gauge. It's Alpha. It's Alpha on the job gauge. Yay! I know him. That's Alpha, guys. That's Alpha. I know him. Oh, he's cute. So is this... So this is like... Oh, okay. Bahamut, Phoenix, Solar Bahamut. Okay. Oh, hold on. Maybe here. Hold on. You guys can actually see the names of the moves and shit. Hold on. Can I do this one? All right, here we go. All right. This is Try Disaster. Ruin 4. Oh, that's Syrian Light? Okay, that's cool. Ooh! I'm a big fan, dude. I'm a big fan of this, like, lingering effect. I wish more things did this. Like, had a lingering effect. That's cool, that error message. That's pretty badass. That's summon Ifrit. Oh wow, that's cool. Like throws the fucking spear or whatever. Jesus. Okay, that's good. You know, all this does is like piss me off, man. You know why? Because like we got this guy, right? This person that makes this. Okay? We have this person that makes this. They're not employed by SC to my knowledge. They have no affiliation with SC. They make all of this shit. And you know what SC has? They have this. Is a fucking running animation. For a fucking Dark Knight. Okay? You know how cringe that is, dude? You know how fucking cringe that is? That just pisses me off. Ooh. I like that little shift. Summon Titan. Oh, this is really cool, dude. Yo, this is like cool on two different levels because this kind of has like a subtle what is it, like similarity with like Final Fantasy 16 because Titan was like he like fisted people, you know. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is Dreadworm Trance. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't know, man. That's way cooler than Bahamut. You know what's kind of a bummer, man? It was kind of a fucking bummer. Like, what was Square Enix thinking? We already have Bahamut. We get Phoenix. And now, in this, they just give us Solar Bahamut? Like, bro, don't get me wrong. Bahamut's cool, but we want another summon, man. Like, if anything, they should have upgraded Bahamut to Solar Bahamut and also gave you another summon. I don't understand why they thought that was like okay. You have Bahamut and then just another Bahamut. Like the job is called Summoner, not like Bahamut's servant or some shit. You know what I mean, man? It should have been like Alexander or Omega or something, man. Just something. Ooh, this is Phoenix, okay. Or Odin, anything. I like the little hit. I I like the little hit that it does. Damn, that's crazy. It's a different animation every time, dude. That's nuts. Man, that looks really cool. Okay, this is Summon Solar Bahamut. Jesus, man. Jesus. I really wish Square Enix would let you use cosmetic mods, man. I think that it's fucking stupid that, according to Square Enix, that a cosmetic mod is on the same level of, like, severity as, like, hacking into the game or botting or some shit like that, okay? Like, I think it's, like, really fucking stupid because, like, you know, if you bot and you get caught, you'll get banned. If you use these and you'll get caught, you'll get banned. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally happened before. Like, the people that streamed, like, you know, Prague and stuff, those people got banned. They have a near Pictomancer mod now. Yeah, no, but I mean, okay, see, the thing is, guys, is like, man, people, like, okay, this is, how do I want to word this, man? People just don't understand that when I say that, like, these mods, right? Like, you'll get banned for these mods. Like, they take it as that I don't like some people take it as I don't like them, or, like, you know, some shit like that. And that's not the case at all. I'm literally just parroting what Square Enix TOS is. And Square Enix TOS was, if you use third party, regardless of what it is, like these mods, like, to me, right? They're not cheating at all. This is literally just a cosmetic mod. This doesn't affect anybody but you. Like, nobody else can even fucking see it but you, right? But the thing is that my opinion on it doesn't matter. It's Square Enix's opinion. Or not even their opinion. It's what they say. And what they say is that this is third party, so you'll get banned for this, just like you'll get banned for using any other third party. So, and I feel like that people, when they don't think about it like that. They just think about it as, oh, this is just a cosmetic, it's okay. No, it's not okay. But the only reason why I'm saying that is because those same people that use these mods will also shit on other people for using ACT or for using, like, you know, like Alexander or Clippy or some shit like that. So, no, that's exactly why I think they don't want to deal with all the things surrounding mod acceptance and implementation because it's just a headache. I think that it's that, but it's also because of console. They don't want to have to develop this shit for console. And if they say that mods are allowed, then they're going to alienate console players. So it's just like, it's a very, I feel like for some people, it's a very touchy issue because they love these mods. And don't get me wrong, I love the cousins too. Trust me, I love the cousins too. But that doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if we love this stuff or not. If you get caught, they're going to ban you. You know what I'm saying? Or you're going to get suspended or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You think most people who use cosmetic mods already use ACT, Clippy, etc.? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. But the thing is like all of those mods are on the same severity. They're on the same severity, which is what I think is kind of stupid, you know? So, yeah, fucking the Japanese fan base loves console for some whatever fucking reason, man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's actually a good way. Yeah, I love these mods allegedly. Okay? I want to be perfectly clear here. That I don't use, okay, I do not cheat. I do not use mods, but I do have an extended family. Okay, there's a difference. I would never do that. I mean, obviously, but I can look. You know what I mean? I can look, but don't touch. Look, but don't touch. Last media tour. Yo, Physic? Oh, yeah. Damn, he even did a thing for Physic. Okay. Hello, world. Here we go. Okay. That was cool. All right. All right, that was cool. Damn. Yeah, that was awesome. What is it? All right, so okay, so I'll link you guys this, man. This is what's to avoid. Okay, you need to avoid this. Do not use 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 this. Wait, near Picto? Okay. We'll watch this one. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I already reported you, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, bucko. Anyway, so I feel like that these mods, man, they're really cool. But, you know, I think that people, they tend to think with their emotions sometimes when it comes to this stuff. And as much as I hate it, these, like, you have to be able to separate what you personally want or what you personally think is okay and what Square Enix says is okay. You know what I mean? And more importantly, you have to ask yourself, you know, is it worth it? I guess. And the answer to that is always no. No, it is never worth it. No. Anyways, so let's watch this one. I think with my beepee. Oh my, dude, get the, dude, what's the matter with you? Get out of here. Boo. All right, let's watch this. Dude, do you know how much money fucking Square Enix would make on this shit, dude? If they sold this in the MOG. Yo, let me ask you guys a question, man. Would you buy animation changes in the MOG station? because holy fuck would I buy animation changes. Oh, I would, guaranteed, 100%. 100 fucking percent I would. I don't even know what these moves are. I don't, dude. I'm not Picto. Like, bro, I'm not even asking for anything crazy. Like, I just want okay, like I want the Gunbreaker running animation. I want the Reaper running animation. I want that shit. Like, I'm not even asking them to make anything new. I'm just asking for things that are already in the fucking game. Like, I would like to have Butcher's Block instead of Storm's Path. You know what I'm saying? Just like shit like that. That's pretty cool, though. Samurai effects with lightning instead of ice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're not saying the skill names. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay. I don't play Picto, so I don't know any of these moves. I'm just like looking at the fucking animation. How on earth can you raid with all these kind of effects, though? I have no idea. I have no idea. I actually turn off everyone else's effects except for mine. Like, I can't raid with all this shit going on, man. I just can't do it. Like, I don't mind. You know, I like mine. I'll tell you what, though, man. What's really annoying is you cannot change the color of AoE indicators. So, like, let me give you an example. I play a lot of Warrior, and the AoEs are orange. You know what else is fucking orange? Almost every single fucking Warrior ability. So when I'm, like, trying to move into position and I use Infuriate, okay? Like, that effect kind of fucks with the AoEs on the ground. You know what I'm saying? So I wish that you could change the color of the AoE indicators. And there is a cousin that will do that. You know what I think it is, man? And correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like it's a JP thing. I feel like that the Japanese culture is kind of like out of touch with a lot of stuff. Now, I could be wrong. But I feel like JP players don't really question the devs at all. Like, at all.
Shut up, bitch!
Whereas, like, a lot of JP games sell a bunch of skins and anime. Okay, well, I mean, this game technically does sell a lot of skins. It does sell a lot of stuff on the Mog Station. But it's just it's so weird to me that only, I mean, I haven't played very many Japanese games. Like, I mean, besides, like, hold on. Let me word that better. I haven't played very many Japanese MMOs. Okay. I haven't played very many Japanese MMOs. I played a lot of Korean MMOs. I played, you know, I guess American MMOs. But Final Fantasy is the only game that the only MMO that I've ever played to have such a weird, strict stance on a lot of this stuff, man. It's kind of crazy. And I don't think that it's because of the, I don't think it's because they're afraid of the other games, like, of doing that stuff, because it'll, like, ruin the game or whatever like that, because there's plenty of other games that have, like, mods and cosmetics and stuff that they're fine. You know what I'm saying? It's just very weird to me that Final Fantasy XIV is extremely specific on that. Did you know a long, long time ago, guys? A long time ago, like back in like 1.0 and a Realm Reborn days, they were actually talking about allowing people to use mods like a long time ago. It was on the fucking forums. It was like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 years ago. It was almost a decade ago. But it's just very interesting to see that, like, they originally said that like a long time ago. Now, maybe I'm misremembering. I don't think I am, but I remember there being a forum post about it. And then now they're like just so fucking against it and everything, man. Anyway. Wait. It wasn't a forum post. It was literally a featured item on promo material. Oh, I remember it being a forum post. Someone posted a forum post. Wait, my camera died? Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck happened to my camera? Oh. I don't actually know what happened to my camera. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Missing tit. What the dude? What do you mean missing tit, bro? You just like misplace that motherfucker? Like you just wake up and you're like, oh shit, what the fuck? I only got one titty. Like, dude, what do you mean? That didn't make sense.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Dude, I don't know what any of this shit is, man. I mean, all this looks cool. I'll link the video after we get done watching it, yeah. Oh, that's cool. red girl. Man, that's really fucking cool. This is the painting, right? Some of these effects are really cool, man. Like, I like this. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's like weird structures or something, but it looks really cool. The only way I'm playing Picto is if they make a mod. If they make a... Oh, dude! Yo, that'd be sick. What if they made a 40k Picto mod, bro? Holy shit, man. That'd be so fucking cool. Like in this picture right here, it could show like Mortarion or something. Mortarion, Primarch of the Death Guard. That'd be fucking sick, bro. That'd be awesome. And then you do like Nurgle shit. That'd be badass. Dude, fuck this weeb-ass fucking near bullshit. You know, give me a Space Marine, bro. Okay, that's man mode. Okay, that's American made right there. Okay, none of this weeb shit. Like every single one of these abilities, you can ya. You can't ya with no fucking Nurgle, bro. Okay. See, this is why I make bad first impressions. This is why I make bad first impressions, because someone sees something like that, like as a first clip of me, and they think I'm serious. Or, as someone said earlier, one of you fucking idiots in chat with like, yeah, see, look at this. You speak like you didn't get half of your knowledge of 40K from a fucking TikTok cum brain. Yeah, so you see this shit right here, man? This is fucking stupid. Get the fuck out of here. You're banned. Who's the fucking fucking banned brain? That's you. Okay, that's you. Wins, coos, banned brain. Get the fuck out of here. Now, you see, that's my problem, man, is that people will see that. People will see the stupid shit you type, and then I respond accordingly. But then I look like the bad guy. I look like the idiot. But they don't know that I was heckled. Okay, that's what you guys are. You're the fucking hecklers, okay? That's all you guys do. You come in here and heckle, all right? When I first discovered you, I thought you were kind of mean. Then I got a random sub from you one night, and I was playing Overwatch 2. I tuned in, and you said, aren't you forgetting something? And started smothering my ears with kisses. You are ooh as fuck. I tuned in again during BG3. I might not ever leave again. No. Thank you. Thank you. A Tuesday. Strummer, aren't you forgetting something? The kisses! Let me break. Jesus. That effect was fucking sick. This effect is fucking cool. The one on the ground, it looks like a simulation of gravity. That was good. That was good too. That was good too. All right, here's a video. Here's a video to avoid. This is a video to avoid. You don't want to use that. No. No. Don't want to use it. Okay. Let me see. Okay. So, what time is it? All right. All right, guys, we got a tight schedule. We got a tight schedule. I started following you because I was told you'd pay me for saying nice things about you. It's been 14 months and I'm still the one paying. I never said that. I never said that. Chat may have said that. I didn't say that. That wasn't me. That wasn't me, dude. What am I doing for vacation? We are going to go to Haunted Horror Nights. Hold on. Halloween Haunted Horror Nights. I think that's what it is, right? Oh, yeah. Universal Orlando. Yeah, this is where we're... Ghostbusters. Oh, these are spoilers. I don't want to get spoiled. Is there like a trailer or something? Oh, we already watched the trailer, I guess. Stranger Thing. Dude. Oh, man. Dude, these are cool. Man, I love haunted houses. Yeah. Is in Florida underwater? Whatever, man. I'm going to bring a scuba gear. It's fine. It'll be an underwater haunted house, you know. It's kind of like going into an underwater cave. It's like, you know, the cave's already scary, but let's put it underwater and it makes it more scary, you know. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, anyway, yes, I'm going here. I'm flying out tomorrow, man. Flying to Orlando. Yeah. Okay. So, there's a thing I want to there's a thing I want to watch. It is a let's see, hold on. This is a video that people have told me to watch. It is the timeline. What is Warhammer 40K? The timeline of 40K lore. I want to watch this. Then after this, I want to talk about some minis. And then after that, I want to build a couple minis. And then I think that the stream probably gonna be old. And that's it.
In the grim dark...
Dude, everything fucking lined up, bro. What the fuck? Okay, all right. Here we go. You guys ready? Is everybody ready? Let me pee. Okay. All right. Everybody good? Everybody good? Starting the video in 3, 2, 1.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium exists the Empire of Man, a backwards carcass of an empire comprised of many devoted forces, gigantic robot knights, religious machine cultists, and incredibly heavily armored women.
I'm interested. Actually, Sisters of Battle's one of my favorite factions.
Likely with sweltering abs, and one must know what those abs taste like.
Good God. I am invested in this advertisement.
My Gamer Sups flavor is here. Sweet six-pack has arrived. A delicious...
Wait, he has his own... Dude, so if I get a Gamer Sup, I could have, like, my own flavor. I could get man mode. FP Pong faction currently on screen is my favorite faction. Oh, man. Only haired people get them. Shut the fuck up, dude. Who even words it like that? Only haired people? That's like not even a fucking way to describe a person with hair.
And a refreshing cherry pineapple blend.
Ooh, cherry pie. Oh, I'm a big fan of cherry, actually. I really like cherries.
Play the sound. Yes, my Bricky's official Gamer Subs flavor is here. Sweet six-pack.
Hey, look at this background, man. Dude, Bricky's got good taste, man. He's got good taste. Look at this fucking nice synthwave sunset, dude, on the city. Ooh, that's nice.
Not only in regular energy mode, but also in caffeine free. The cherry pineapple flavor is not the kind of flavor that just smacks you in the face. It is light, it is refreshing, and it's one of those things where you sip it and you go, not bad. And next thing you know, you are having your 4th refill the same day. And it is available now. Link in the description. Use code Bricky for 10% off your entire order. Not just for this, but for everything you buy. And I'm not done. If you buy any of these tubs, regular, caffeine-free of my sweet six-pack flavor, you will get a Muscle Girl 32-ounce.
Yeah, Spuds, yep. What's up? The
shaker completely for free. There are only a couple thousand of those shakers, so get it while supplies last.
Dude, how does this guy have such a great hairline and a great beard? This is fucking bullshit, dude.
I cannot believe we finally have this, but I told everyone, like, once you find out the flavor, you'll be like, yeah, that tracks, and damn straight does it track. Sweet six-pack available now. Code Bricky, link in the description.
Let's go. I think that if I was, I think that if I was sponsored by Gamer Sups and I got to make my own flavor, I would want my flavor would be black cherry, and my flavor would be so powerful it would be like when you took a sip, right? So you'd be like this. It would just knock you the fuck out. It would knock you the fuck out. You would literally black out and you would wake up bald with a beard. That's what mine would be. So, like, basically, if you were to ever buy my supplement, it's a fucking commitment. It's a fucking commitment, bro.
The age of knowledge and enlightenment has ended. The age of darkness has begun.
Okay. Dude, is that that's Vermintide music?
Roughly 60 million years ago, there existed aliens. And these aliens lived short, painful lives. They belonged to radiation-stricken worlds and often died of various cancers before the age of 30. These aliens, the Necron tier, looked up to the stars.
Oh, are these actually the Necrons? Okay, so this might be a stupid question, but when people say Necrons, are they just abbreviating Necron tier? Or is this actually what they were called before they were called Necrons?
And found extreme...
Dude, you know what, man? You know what? Nah, I'm going to take a second just to complain a little bit. One fucking little comment that people like to leave, you know, on these fucking YouTube videos, right? Is people will comment, why does he ask chat the question that's about to be answered on the video? You know why? Because chat interaction. Because if I don't fucking ask, then it's not transformative, you idiot. If I don't fucking ask, people are like, oh God, he's not interacting with the chat. He's not interacting. What is he doing? I don't know what he's doing. It's because I can't win either way. If I ask a question, then why am I asking the question? If I don't ask the question, why isn't he asking any questions? That's fucking why, man. That's fucking why.
And often died of various cancers before the age of 30. These aliens, the Necron tier, looked up to the stars and found extreme beings of real power. Beings with the ability to create life. The old ones of the galaxy.
Okay, I've heard about the old ones, but very vaguely.
Asked these old ones for help. Please cure us of our ailments. To which the old ones said, piss off. So the Necron tier gathered together and did the sensible thing.
So the old ones are assholes?
They declared war upon these old beings and were promptly beaten into the dirt back to their short, painful lives. Okay. In the world of Warhammer...
Holy fuck, dude. Okay. All right. So they just... Okay.
There is a hell. This hell is not like you and I know it. It's more of an afterlife, a place where dead souls end up. This place has many names: the Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the Immaterium, and the Ether. But mostly, we just call it the Warp. Okay, while you and I know of...
Oh, I was thinking about it. I was like, is that the Warp? I was thinking about that, yeah.
Hell, as a place of horrors and punishment, the Warp isn't really that. Not in the beginning. It's energy, but the kind of energy formed from thought and soul. Psychic energy, where the dead souls of people end up in a place that is impossible to understand. No laws of reality exist. Like, time is merely a suggestion, and it is not something that...
Oh, is that why the Chaos Gods, they don't really... The Chaos Gods, they have no... They have... Well... I don't want to say they have no concept of time, but they don't really think about time, because that's where they exist, right, in the warp, and they can't actually exist outside of the warp. They just have to manifest themselves. Oh, wait. No. So basically, okay, hold on. So basically, from what I remember from other videos, the Chaos Gods, when they come into our realm, they don't actually look like what they look like. But what they look like is just our brains trying to comprehend the incomprehensible. You know what I'm saying? Is that right? Is that close to being right? Okay, yeah, that's okay, yeah.
That can be braved easily. The warp would be like sailing the ocean in a pirate movie. To jump from your ship would be certain death. Okay. To stay in the sea for too long on your boat could drive a man mad. And there are many dangerous things lurking in those depths. Yet, the sea is not evil. It simply is. Mostly. There are more malevolent beings in those waters, areas that you do not sail towards. This would be known as the realm of chaos. The realm...
It's kind of like the same principle, right? when you have like, let's say you have like an animal trainer or whatever, and the fucking animal attacks the trainer. The animal isn't evil. It's a fucking animal. It's just doing what it's supposed to do. It's kind of like along the same concept of that, right? Man, that was a good movie, man. Event Horizon. It got a lot of budget cuts though, but the concept was really cool, and I like the actors in it too.
Realm of Chaos exists in the warp as a special area led by 3 chaos gods. Khorne, the god of combat.
Wait, hold on. So he's gonna say Khorne. Okay, so he just said god of combat. He's gonna say Nurgle, which is like the god of death and life and that type of shit. And then there's Tzeentch, which is the god of like change and like enigma and stuff. And then those are the 3. And this was before Slaanesh was made by the Eldar, I think. Okay.
Murder and slaughter, with a pile of skulls taken in his name. Tzeentch, god of change, mystery, and deceit. A confusing paradox of lies, schemes, and sorceries. And Nurgle, god of rot, pestilence, and Genshin impact. All things rot in the end.
God. Genshin Impact?
And Grandfather Nurgle is waiting for you with open arms. These gods ruled their respective realm in the warp, sending their many followers against each other in the great game to be the most powerful of all the gods. So the warp exists. Hell is real, parallel to our galaxy, with the realm of chaos and its gods fighting for control. But there are also gods of real space, gods of the normal world too. They're called Catan, and they eat.
Oh, wait. Are the Catan the ones that fucked over the Necrons? I think.
Star. But there are also gods of real space.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So the Catan. Okay, so the Necrons were the... Okay, well, I guess I don't know what happened in the Necrontyr, the Necrontyr and the old ones, but the Catan, the Necrons went to the Catan and asked for help, but the Catan like fucking backstabbed him or some shit, but then the Necrons fucked him over and ended up in, like, they couldn't kill him, so they like captured him, they imprisoned them, I think.
Gods of the normal world too. They're called Catan, and they eat stars.
You think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
These star gods.
Okay. Yo, Reeve, thank you very much for the resub. Shiro 40 months, Jusu with the 32. Hypnos with 50. The 5 decades. Zudude with the 4 months, 4 kissies. Jen with the resub, 5 months. Thank you guys very much for the subs.
Saw the plight of our poor Necrontyr and how the old ones cast them aside and said, you know what? You guys want immortality? Oh, we will make it happen. We are the gods of the tangible, of real.
Yeah, and then they debated them.
Space. We can give you a cure. Okay. So then they ate all their souls.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought happened.
And so then they ate all their souls and turned them into robotic automaton, feasting on their souls and leaving a hollow shell of an intelligence left. That is...
Dude, Necrons are so badass, man. Like, dude, they are so fucking cool. They kind of remind me of, like... They kind of have this, like, ancient Egypt pharaoh aesthetic mixed with, like, a death robot. You know what I mean? I just think they look really cool, man.
Technically soul, and turn them into robotic automaton, feasting on their soul.
All right, who did it? Who did it? Who ruined it for everybody? All right, Endeavor. Shout out to Endeavor because channel points are now off. Shout out to Endeavor. Let's go, dude. The channel points are off, bro.
And leaving a hollow shell of an intelligence left that is technically immortal. With the power of an entire species' souls, they turned their new robotic slaves on the old ones and hunted them to extinction. The Necron tier.
Yeah. Okay. Why does the Catan hate the old ones? Why again? Does the Catan hate the old ones? Oh, battle for power. Oh, okay. Dude, it's so like I like how I asked it like okay, we're fucking mid-racked, okay? We're mid-racked, we're balls deep in this racked. And I ask a very important question, and still there's one chatter that does not care about the racked. They do not care about the learning experience. They do not care about anything other than the fact that I can't fart. That's it. That's the only thing they care about, man. Absolutely ridiculous.
Here, now the soulless, undying Necrons got their wish at the price of their souls. But we can count the number of kind gods on an amputated hand. With time, the selfish star gods turned on each other, fighting one another for more chances at glory and power. With this, the leader of the Necrons, Xeric, the Silent King, the man who...
Ooh, hold on, wait a minute. Does he have a model? Does he have a model? Xeric, S-Z-A-R. Oh, he does. Oh, wow. That is fucking awesome. Holy shit. That's the whole model, bro. Damn. The ultimate Necron character. Ideal for painters and gamers alike. Enhance your army and obliterate enemies. Holy shit. Dude, this is fucking awesome. You know how long it'd probably take to paint this fucking thing, man? Jesus. Ooh, sorry. You know how long it'd paint to take that? Or... You know how long it would take to paint that? Jesus.
doomed his species when he accepted this deal, waited, planned, bide his time until he seized the perfect moment and turned his legions of undead citizens against the star gods. Gods cannot be killed, but they can be broken. So Xeric broke the star gods into thousands of pieces and locked them away in vaults, taking their free will away as they did to them, and sealed them away as basically Pokemon to be used as weapons in the future.
Is that what this fucking guy is? Right here? This guy up top? Is this a star god? Or what is this? Holy shit. Oh, it's one of them. Oh, that's fucking cool.
As basically Pokemon to be used as weapons in the future.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu!
What? Dude, that was, yo, who is that Pokemon? It's starts with a CH. It's, Clefairy. Yeah, there we go.
It's the Void Dragon.
Xeric then, with his perfect memory, exiled himself for his sins, flying out to the darkness between galaxies to atone for what he had done. This entire—
Oh my fucking god. Sputnik, the $200 donation for— oh my, wait, hold on, wait a minute. Oh my God. You want me to buy this, dude, and paint it? Holy shit, man. For Sarek, the Silent King. Holy fuck, man. Yo, thanks a lot, man. Holy shit. I'll buy it. No, I'll buy it. I'll add it to the cart. I'm adding this guy to the cart. Oh, fuck, dude. Look at this fucking guy, dude. Jesus. Holy shit. Catan. Oh, this is... Oh, wow. Shard of the Void Dragon. Holy shit. This model is fucking awesome. Oh, this is cool. So this is how the Necrons got all their, like, the green energy is from the actual star gods themselves. Oh. Dude, look how fucking cool this looks, man. Jesus. Man, that is fucking cool. Damn. This is a really kick-ass model. All right, anyway, I'm sorry. This racked is going to take like 9 years.
Higher to them, with his perfect memory, exiled himself for his sins, flying out to the darkness between galaxies to atone for what he had done. This entire situation, the genocide of the Old Ones and the rebellion of Zarek, will go down in history as the War in Heaven. It is the most brutal war the galaxy has ever seen and ever will see. This was a conflict that took an entire galaxy-spanning species and pitted them against gods that ate stars. The Necrons, rather crippled from, you know, the War in Heaven, decide to go to sleep in gigantic tomb worlds on various planets until the upstart species of the galaxy died out. And so turns out when you have a war that lasts tens, hundreds of thousands of years and involves the genociding of multiple species, the old ones of the galaxy, and the consumption of souls from an entire race, the warp gets a little wacky. You know, if you had a kiddie pool and it was nice and calm, Khorne is over there splashing about, so you don't really go in that direction. Nurgle has explosive diarrhea, so you don't really go in that direction either, but you can still kind of get in the pool. The pool's still fine. Turns out when you add a couple trillion souls to that kiddie pool, it'll make the waves...
Bro, this is not a good example for what just happened.
A little more turbulent. And turns out a lot of them like to pick a side, Nurgle, Tzeentch, or Khorne. So the once calmer warp, the once relaxing kiddie pool, has now been bloated. A million years of war will certainly make Khorne, god of murder and slaughter, more powerful. A million years of war will probably make Tzeentch, god of deception and change, a little more powerful. And good God, a million years of war will make Nurgle, god of decay, oh, just the tiniest bit more powerful. Now, entering that kiddie pool is no longer fun, it's dangerous. The warp is now a problem. Hell is resembling hell a lot closer to what we imagined it originally. The Sea of Souls and the Realm of Chaos are now intertwined. So who else to brave the galaxy than a species that won't need to deal with that?
Eldar. Oh. Yeah, Eldar. Okay.
The Eldar are space elves. They have a lot of the traits that you probably think of when you think of elves. Tall, slender, pointy ears, bit more androgynous looking, no matter what DeviantArt will tell you, and a bit stronger on the emotional side. The old ones, as I mentioned, could create life. And when they were getting, you know, absolutely bodied by the Catan and the Necrons, they made some new races to try to help them. One of them was the Eldar. It didn't save them, but they're here now anyway. Oh, and also the orcs, but they're busy right now. The Eldar are
The orcs seem fun. The orcs seem very fun. It's never boring with an orc.
A particularly psychically powerful race. So they were really adept at being able to handle the new turbulent warp of chaos and good at killing Necrons.
We the best. We know fun. Yo, you know, actually, so like in one of the lore videos, when the orcs like, because sometimes they kill each other on accident, but instead of like getting like, you know, oh my God, and panicking, they just laugh about it. Dude. Like Joe just got blown up by that fucking spelunker thing with the teeth and the, you know, dude, that's very funny to me. That's very funny. Anyway.
Hence why they went to sleep. Being psychically gifted is basically like being a wizard, but you get your wizard powers from hell. This is called being a psyker. And basically, if you want to do cool wizard shit like lightning from your hands or reading someone's mind, you can do that, but you siphon the energy to do that from the warp. Luckily, the Eldar are very good at handling this without too many negative effects because, you know, summoning power from the Sea of Souls with the new Chaos friends can be a bit of an issue, but Eldar are pretty good at it. And you see, what's really cool and also awful about Warhammer is that most developed species travel long, faster than light distances by going through that warp. They create a tear in reality to unreality and move through it. Faster than light travel? Cringe. We go through hell itself to deliver your packages. For those of you who play Minecraft, you know how the Nether is like a pocket dimension? So moving 10 spaces in the Nether is actually moving something like 1,000 in the real world.
I didn't know that.
That's basically what warp travel is. Just much like in the Nether, there are a lot of things that want to kill you. The Eldar found a way to do so in between realities. Not regular reality, not the warp, something else. A purgatory of sorts.
The web
a
way.
Fabricated psychic realm
Is that the
allowed them
internet?
to travel without fearing the negative effects of the warp. The Eldar were the perfect fit.
So is that like a layer? Is that like a layer of space in between reality and the warp? The weeb way. Yeah. Oh, dude, you know what, man? Oh, dude. Okay, so just real quick, I just want to point this out, that in my book, in the story that I'm writing, there exists the same thing. The same exact thing. It's basically like, okay, so you have, okay, so just real quick, in my book, you have like, you know, Earth. Well, in my book, it's called Equalis, but Earth. And then you have like the other realm, which is Infernus, right? That's like the hell, you know, Infernus. And then you have like Paradise. And in between those realms, there's like this it's like this fabric of space that not only holds the realms together, but also exists in between the realms. And you can actually go there. Anyway, look, sorry. Anyway.
The new galaxy. Negative effects of the warp. The Eldar were the perfect fit for the new galaxy, and they took it with open arms and pointy ears. The empire of the Eldar spread everywhere, and it spread all the way until now, the 21st century. That's right, while you were watching NPC streams on TikTok, the space elves were ruling the galaxy, and they did so for quite a long period of time. The 21st century came and went. Humanity grew and grew, all under the nose of their elf overlords. At this time, humans advanced, your classic sci-fi style way. We began to expand, colonize our solar system, terraformed our planets, created new and more powerful machines and starships. The Age of Terra, also known as Earth, but we call it Terra here, was here, and existed between the 21st century all the way until the 15th millennia. Not much is known about this time. Not much needs to be known. Humanity grew up,
yeah,
sought
it's
the
like,
stars.
It's like, that's the boring part, man. It was just like, ugh, just like modern day. Who the fuck gives a shit about modern day? Fast forward that shit. Skip that shit.
Classic. Then came the years between 15,000 and 25,000, the age of technology, or to some, the dark age of technology.
Ooh,
this is
okay,
when
okay.
humanity reached a new apex of technological understanding. When you think of sci-fi, there's a lot of things you can think of. Star Trek, maybe Star Wars style. You can go cyberpunk dystopian. The age of technology was deep sci-fi, like a scientific prowess that fringed on magic. This is also when the first ever psychers began showing up in humanity. Individuals with the genetic mutation to be able to access the warp, and then because of that, travel through it. Humanity was no longer constricted to their early ways of travel. With warp travel, they could go anywhere in the galaxy. They equipped ships with gigantic AI machines, with everything you would ever need to know about mankind, and sent them out on colony ships to expand their influence across the galaxy. This was truly the golden age of humanity. And with every golden age,
dude, I don't even, dude, what is this picture, man? What is this?
The golden age of humanity. And with every...
Dude, what is this weeb shit? What is this? Why are you typing despair? That's Venom, bruh. No, it's not. This is weeb shit, man. Oh, it's Berserk. Oh. Yeah. I didn't know. Sorry, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know, man. Sorry.
Every golden age, there is a fall. While the new human upstarts of the galaxy were reaching new levels of technology and prowess, the Eldar were engaging in
Debauchery!
debauchery! Debauchery!
Is he about to talk about how the Eldars just have a whole bunch of orgies and shit, man?
What happens when a species has everything? You can produce unlimited food out of nothing. Your need for farmers and workers, gone. You have dominated the stars and have created a fast travel system that doesn't rely on the dangers of the warp. You have nothing else to do. You have no struggles, no problems, and feel as if there is nowhere else to go. Well, you begin to experiment. The Eldar started harmless enough. You know, you take a serious interest in your species' culture, your arts, paintings, poems, plays. These are Eldar, elves, remember? Their emotions are heightened, more powerful than us humans. So your plays get louder. They start to push on the limits of your hearing ability. Your music becomes different, more deranged. It pushes the boundaries of what is art. The visual spectacle of art becomes more bizarre, more delusional, more eccentric. And let's not forget,
dude, I don't know why I just thought of this, but have you guys ever seen that music video for Black Hole Sun? Ugh, that has always creeped me the fuck out. I saw that one time as a kid on Beavis and Butthead, and dude, that creeped me out so fucking bad, dude. Oh, with the faces. Oh God. It's to this day, dude. It's still creepy to me, man. But I saw that when I was a kid. I was like 10 and I saw that shit, man. Oh my Lord. No, I saw it on Beavis and Butthead too.
Very more bizarre, more delusional, more eccentric. And let's not forget a very important sense. Touch. Pornography is one thing. Brothels is another. What if they all mixed? What if your brothels were part of your art and music? And what if those became more deranged? The boundaries of debauchery were not just met, but shattered. Next thing you know, murder is commonplace and often mixed with the art, music, and sex. Pain is a common byproduct of entertainment. Whatever sensation you can have must be increased, must be enhanced, must be taken to the limits. The Eldar Empire slipped into a nightmarish realm of debauchery and excess, with the worst of it taking place in a city in the Webway, a black market for these kinds of heinous acts known as Kamara. Some Eldar saw the writing on the wall, saw what was happening to their species, and how far they had slipped. So they boarded continent-sized...
Wait a minute, hold on. So that's why there's Dark Eldar, I'm pretty sure, right? It's like the dark... shit, man. Hold on. Wait. Wait, I know I'm mid-rec, but I need to remember what I learned from another video, okay? Hold on. Just everybody shut up. Just let me think. Okay. So there are good Eldar, and then there are like bad Eldar. Now the bad Eldar are called like the Dark Eldar or some shit. And so basically when Slaanesh was created, Slaanesh doesn't kill the Dark Eldar, or absorb them rather, because Slaanesh wants them to keep doing the horrible things that they do because it fuels Slaanesh. So Slaanesh isn't being merciful. Slaanesh is actually being like even more malicious. And the Dark Eldar are one of the worst factions, if not the worst, to get captured by, because what they will do is they will completely draw out your pain and suffering beyond comprehension. Like if you're close to death, they will actually revive you just to punish you more. Did I get all that shit right so far? And then but the Eldar are not like that. But if they get too close to Slaanesh, Slaanesh will absorb them. If I remember correctly, right? FP Pong explains as baldly as possible. Oh, fucking great. XDX exclamation. That's a chat message from you. More like ban fucking XDX. Get out of here. Oh, great. Your fucking profile picture is also XDX. Fucking stupid. Go figure.
Starships called Kamara. Some Eldar saw the writing on the wall, saw what was happening to their species and how far they had slipped. So they boarded continent-sized starships called craft worlds and left their empire, seeking a more enlightened, calmer existence among their peers. Some, those in Kamara, pushed it to even greater heights, relishing the pain and torment they inflicted on those around them. All during this, the warp, the yin to the yang of the world, was fed by these emotions, by the psychic power of the Eldar, by the souls taken in these depraved acts on a galactic scale. And just like that, Eldar ended. Slaanesh, the fourth chaos god.
Good God. That's a booby.
Was birthed into existence and consumed the souls of 90% of the Eldar population. Those that fled were spared the worst of it, and those in the Webway and Kamara were able to stave off the pull of Slaanesh so long as they continued to commit horrid acts of torture and violence. But for the majority of the Eldar, their empire died with Slaanesh's birth. The new fourth chaos god, she...
Good God. Woo.
Who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess of pleasure, pain, hedonism, and perfection, had been born. With the fall of the Eldar Empire came the ruin of humanity. Slaanesh's birth sent storms in the warp across the galaxy, making travel between star systems impossible. Coupled with a huge classic AI rebellion, as a staple in these sci-fi settings, humanity began to suffer the age of strife. Now, planets that relied on intergalactic travel were completely cut off. Long-range messages, normally sent through the warp, were snuffed out. If you were a planet that was great at mining stuff, but couldn't get food, well, you know that movie about the rugby players in the mountains? Oh, and because of these insane warp storms and fluctuations, psychers began to appear among the human population a bit more often. Now, this initially had them hunted down as witches, because that's pretty common.
Oh, God, this is such a good fucking series, man. Such a good series.
In this setting, but some deemed it right to protect them. Unfortunately for those people, psychers, because they open a gateway to the warp, don't really know how to use their powers well, and they kinda attract demons, who then force their way through the psyker as a conduit of sorts and begin to slaughter the population of your planet. The Age of Strife was a catastrophic period of time for humanity and set back their progress tenfold over the not one, not two, but 5,000 year period. During this time, the age of humanity that we know began to form. Worlds equipped with large mechs for agriculture began to equip them with weapons to defend from alien and demonic invaders. Over 5,000 years, this became a custom.
Holy fuck, dude. That's what it's like here in America, dude. You go out for a drive or for a walk at night, dude, and you're like strapped with a fucking shotgun, man. You know, that's like you like attach a fucking nuclear cannon to your tractor, you know? How the crops doing today? You know, sorry, I had to kill that demon.
Tradition, dubbing them as night worlds, a feudal society of honor-bound knights in gigantic robots that uphold the chivalric code to defend their worlds and honor. A group of individuals on Mars, after radioactively bombing their planet to become inhospitable to human life, ran their entire lives underground on the few life support systems keeping them alive. Those technicians who could work on the machines and keep them operational were revered, and over 5,000 years went from skilled members of society to full-blown priests. The cult mechanicus, or tech priests of Mars, formed in the ashes of the Red Planet with a religious fervor and
Dude, this is so fucking cool, man.
Doctrine on the cult of the machine god. And on Earth, or Terra, techno-barbarian tribes waged war across the planet in a Mad Max style of blood and gore, until finally, a mysterious man who lived in the shadows of Terra for millennia finally revealed himself to the populace. His name was the Emperor. He deemed himself the
Bro, his name was the Emperor. Like he didn't even have he didn't even have like a name like Joe or Chuck or Bob or Dick. He didn't have anything like that. It was literally the Emperor. So on his driver's license it says the Emperor. That is metal as fuck.
Emperor of mankind. Where did he come from? I don't know. Why is he 10 feet tall and the most powerful psyker of all of mankind? I don't know. Why is he basically immortal? I don't know. Where'd Cotton Eye Joe go? Who knows? But he's here, and he isn't happy with all of you ripping up Terra. So he began the Unification Wars, where he and a very early version of the famous Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors, reunited Terra under a single banner. With blood. Then, after taking over Earth, he reunited the Thunder Warriors into the fucking dirt. This is where we get the Imperium of Man, also known as...
What the fuck?
The Imperium. The new faction headed by the Emperor of Mankind with a treaty signed with the Cult Mechanicus on Mars to spread out and reunite humanity after the catastrophic Age of Strife. But first, the Emperor is going to need some smaller versions of himself. 20 of them. 8.
Oh, I see. So this is where, so this is where they came with the Primarchs and like the gene seeds and shit, right? Wait, Thunder Warriors were stronger than Astartes? Oh, wow. Holy fuck. So, so he had to kill them because he couldn't control them? So every Thunder Warrior is dead.
Of them, I meant. Gene-crafted sons of the strongest human to ever...
All right, hold on. Let's see if we can name them. Okay, let's see if we can name him here. Oh, buddy. All right. We're gonna go with let's go with fuck this guy, right? Oh shit, you can't see him. Let's go with this guy right here. This guy is the oh, buddy, the Space Wolves Primarch. This guy's the Space Wolves Primarch. Ooh, this is Vulcan. I know Vulcan because he's a bald black guy. He's my favorite. Imperium Primarch. Let's see here. Ooh, is this Horus? I feel like this is Horus right here. This looks like Horus. This, oh yeah, Khan. Yeah, Khan. Okay. Wait, am I wrong? Seriously? No, seriously. Is this guy not the Space Wolves? No, come on. Look, don't tell me if I'm wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong if I'm right, bro. This guy's not the Space Wolves. No fucking way, dude. Wait. Oh, wait. Well, who's Khan? Oh, right, because he has this thing here. Now, you know what? I remember this thing. Hold on, this thing here. What is their faction? Their whole faction has this thing. It's the White Scars. Okay, right. Okay. But this is Vulcan, though, right? This is Vulcan? This is Vulcan, right? Okay. Now. All right. This one is Gilliman or whatever. This is the Ultramarines guy. You know what? Okay, I'm not going to remember the name. I'm just going to remember the faction. Okay, so this is Ultramarines, right? Okay, is this okay? So this is Salamanders. This is Ultramarines. This is White Scars. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Okay, so it's either this guy or this guy. Okay, one of these guys is the leader of the Night Lords, which I'm gonna go with. Fuck. One of these is the Night Lords, and one of these is the Raven Guard, and one of their names is Corvus. I remember Corvus. That is. Am I right on these? It's this guy here and this guy here. Because they're both like, they both look like the lead singer from Death Clock. So this is the guy, from the Raven Guard. And this is the guy from the Night Watch. Okay. So this is Gilliman, right? This has to be Sanguinius. This is Sanguinius. Because Sanguinius had like long blonde hair, but he's way prettier than this guy. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, fuck, man. Is this Horus? No, this is Horus. Ooh. Dude, I don't fucking know, man.
Live. All of them possess unparalleled strategic power, intelligence, formidable strength and size, a real powerful force to unite humanity and stop the chaos of the current galaxy. Speaking of chaos, you ever seen that image of that guy that's like throwing the baby like a basketball? It's about what
I've never seen this image, bro. Never in my life.
Chaos. You ever seen that image of that guy that's like throwing the baby like a basketball? It's about what happened. The Chaos Gods intervened and grabbed the 18 Primarch gestation pods and yeeted them across the galaxy at a whim, everywhere they could
Wait, the Chaos Gods did this?
possibly go. A galactic game of keep away. So the Emperor had to get them back. So begins the Great Crusade. A crusade across the stars to reunite not just humanity, but the Emperor with his fallen sons. The first to be found was Horus. One of the strongest and most noble sons. The Emperor carried with him a legion of newly crafted warriors.
Oh, that's why 2 are still lost. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember that.
With genetic material made from their Primarch father. These are the newly made Space Marines. For Horus, his were the Luna Wolves. And as the Emperor continued on his great crusade, he found more and more of his sons, reuniting them with their individual Space
Horus
Marine
was the
legions.
first found
Leman
son.
Russ, the cunning hunter.
Oh, yeah, Leman. Okay. Okay, Leman Russ. Space Wolves, okay.
With the Space Wolves.
Yeah.
Rogel Dorm, the Phalanx with the Imperial Fists. Angron, the Barbarian.
Dude, this guy's fucking crazy.
Very angry with his Imperial
Dude, the
Fists.
World Eaters.
Angron,
Dude, the World Eaters are so fucking metal, man. These guys are the ones that if they feel any other emotion other than like anger, they're met with severe pain all throughout their body.
the Barbarian, the very angry with his World Eaters. Fulgrim, the perfect with his Emperor's children. And Jagatai Khan, the swift.
Oh, that's the guy I thought was the Space Viking. Yeah, I remember now, though. Yeah, he's got that. Yeah, he's got the thing here.
The Stoic and his white scars. Those were just some of the 18, and one by one his lost Primarch sons were returned to him, and their Space Marine
Vulcan.
legions
That's my
returned to them.
How do you confuse that for a Viking? How would you confuse that?
The Great Crusade.
It wasn't exactly the best fucking picture, bro. It wasn't exactly the best fucking picture. And there's a lot of lore here. Okay? I'm trying to follow as best I can. What is it?
Humanity once again reconquer the stars, returning worlds of humanity back to the Imperium and killing any and all who stood against their noble crusade. But in the years of the 31st millennia, treachery would break this all apart.
Men,
Okay.
we don't know what we did.
Horus, the Emperor's most beloved and favored sons, named War Master for the Crusade, succumbed to the power of chaos and daddy issues, all because of that bastard Erebus. Yo, fuck Erebus. Slowly, Horus would become corrupted, turning the Emperor's sons against him. This begins the most pivotal—
Wait, hold on. Who was Erebus? Wait, no. Who actually was Erebus? Or is that like a joke or something I'm not getting? Word bearer traitor. The word bearer. Oh, okay.
moment in our story, and the one that has like 50 books written about it, the Horus Heresy. 9 of the 18 Primarchs turned against the Emperor, and the following years were a bloody battle for the throne of Terra. The Emperor originally was working on a special webway project, just like the Eldar, to make faster-than-light travel significantly easier and safer, really improve humanity to allow them to conquer the stars without the risk of the warp. Well, this big red idiot named Magnus kind of blew a hole into that, literally and figuratively. So Big E over there is stuck on a gigantic golden throne, holding back the oncoming rush of demons and powering the Astronomicon, basically a big North Star for people who are sailing in the warp to help them navigate. The Horus Heresy saw many loyalist and traitor legions pitted against each other in a bloody war until it reached Terra itself. Horus, unable to break through the lines and with time running out, made a gambit and opened his ship up to be boarded. The Emperor took this challenge, quickly allowing someone else to take control of the throne as he teleported his way onto Horus's flagship, the Vengeful Spirit. The Emperor, unable to truly kill his most beloved son, changed his mind right quick when Horus strangled the life out of his other son, Sanguinius.
Oh no!
I'm sure you've seen this image at some point. The Emperor then said,
"Oh man."
Yes.
Oh no!
I'm sure you've
Dude, Horus is a fucking badass. He just looks so fucking cool. Why is he so much bigger than Sanguinius?
seen this image at some point. The Emperor then said, "I'm not gonna sugarcoat it," and proceeded to psychically blast Horus into complete oblivion, killing not only his body, but also his soul.
Holy shit.
Horribly wounded from this duel, the Emperor is returned to the Golden Throne in order to keep the demons at bay and power the Astronomicon, because without it, humanity would be flying blind. There he sits, slowly dying from his wounds and the strain of powering the Golden Throne. The only thing keeping him alive is feeding upon the souls of 1,000 Psykers every single day. This was 10,000 years ago. We are now in the 41st millennium, modern day. Warhammer 40,000. The Emperor remains on his throne. The Imperium is a rotting carcass of an empire, a fascist, xenophobic cult that worships the Emperor as a deity despite him never wanting to be seen as a god. Over the span of 1 million worlds, the ecclesiarchy, the Church of the Emperor, is spread throughout. Inquisitors with unparalleled power root out any sign of heresy or lack of devotion to their god.
Wait, Emperor text-to-speech. What's the Emperor text-to-speech? Or wait. It's a series? And Games Workshop fucked him over? What is it?
The first conscious life.
Oh, is this it? Well, hold on. Let's finish this racked. I don't want to racked mid-racked.
Emperor. The other half of the Herod throughout. Inquisitors with unparalleled power root out any sign of heresy or lack of devotion to their god emperor. The other half of the traitor legions move about as Chaos Space Marines, raiding and pillaging the Imperium, while the loyalist half does their best to keep the Empire alive. All throughout this, they must endure Orc invasions, Eldar trickery, the reawakening of the Necron race, and the Great Devourer, the newest tyrannid threat from the darkness between galaxies that has arrived to feast on their worlds.
Oh, okay. So now I see why the Tyranids are so fucking scary. Because the Tyranids actually came from another like we don't actually know where they came from. So we don't know. We still the best. Like, so we don't know how many they actually are. Because if there's so many of them just here, then there's probably even more from wherever they came from. They arrived in the Milky Way, different parts of the galaxy. Oh, we're currently surrounded. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Holy shit. Okay, so let me ask a question then. What if all of the Necrons woke up? Like, they just win, right? Like, you can't kill them. Right? Like, if all of them woke up, they win. Yeah. I don't feel like answering. Good. You probably don't even know the fucking answer because you're not even paying attention to the stream. You probably fucking got one of these pictures up that I fucking showed earlier. You probably got one of these fucking pictures up and you're probably gooning on your other fucking monitor, you pervert.
The theme of Warhammer 40,000 is regression and intolerance. Every major faction in Warhammer has had an empire that spanned the galaxy only to be crushed back to a hollow shell of what they once were due to their own failings. Culture, the arts, personal freedom, religious tolerance, the simple possibility that alien life might not want to kill us is considered heretical and is often met with a pistol to the head.
Damn.
There is no time for these things.
Yeah.
All there is time for is worship of the God Emperor and a million wars to be fought. To be a human in the 41st millennia is 99% of the time to live a horrible existence. To be one of trillions of other humans across a million worlds throughout the galaxy. A galaxy where AI is outlawed, so humans are repurposed and lobotomized to become slaves. A place where lack of devotion is met with death. And if you even have devotion, there is a good chance the threats to the galaxy, chaos, and aliens will kill you anyway. Warhammer is a world where you revel in being bad. There are protagonists, there are antagonists, but every faction is some shade of evil. Because playing the bad guys is always more fun. And my friend, you have a selection. So pick up that las gun, soldier, future, you and the other 3 million men and women in this single deployment on this single world in this single battle will now show them the might of the God Emperor. That weapon in your hands has killed 99% of the alien populations in this galaxy. Unfortunately for you, soldier, you're fighting the final 1%. May the Emperor be with us. Glory to the first man to die, for in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Thank you, everyone. I hope I have helped teach you about Warhammer. If you are a brand new person and you want to get a bit more about the world, there are multiple books that do a great job at showing off how the entire universe operates. For the most part, Warhammer is a setting, and often stories are told in that setting with a Warhammer coat of paint. Gaunt's Ghosts is Band of Brothers, but Warhammer. It's honestly one of my #1 recommendations for new people. Assassinorum Kingmaker is an assassin novel involving those night worlds. This is Mission Impossible, but Warhammer.
So this is like, Warhammer 40K is like a way more badass evil Star Wars. Because you know how in the sense that like Star Wars, it has its movies, but it has like a bunch of like different places in the, you know, like in the lore and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Bloodlines is Blade Runner, but Warhammer. And the list goes on and on. If I had to recommend a brand new novel for a first-time Warhammer enjoyer, these are the 4 I would recommend. Horus Rising, Caiaphas Cain, First and Only Gaunt's Ghost, and Infinite and the Divine. They are all fantastic novels, and they will get you acquainted with the world without needing to know too much. Thank you all so much for watching this video. Get yourself a Gamer Subs flavor. Enjoy the new Sweet 6-pack. And if you're curious,
this was a badass video.
Want, you know,
dude,
I
love Ricky's videos,
you can
man.
Find him in the description as well on my merchandise store, orchid8.com. Thank you for watching, and may the God Emperor be with us.
Come on. Obviously, you're a skater.
In the grim dark.
Fuck. Man, how close was I to? Oh, damn it! I needed like 800 more people. Yo. Yeah, this was awesome. This was a really fucking good video, man. This was really good. We've been meaning to watch this for a while. We just haven't got around to it. I've been wanting to. Okay. What time is it? I got to keep an eye on the time today, guys. Okay. Shit, hold on. Okay, so you guys said to watch this. All right, actually, hold on. Let's take like a couple minutes, man. Let's take a couple minutes. Acknowledge my sub. Okay. Excuse me. Svenny, thank you for the resub. 10 months of the decade. FP Pong with the resub. 8 months. Resubs baldly. Darth Kazu, thank you for the resub. 9 months, the birthing tide with the 53 months. Thank you very much for that FanFest ticket. I'm never gonna fucking forget. Watch this. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go here. Listen to this. Listen to this just for a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink. And then we will watch this. So today I want to talk about the minis that I built and that I painted. And then after that, I want to maybe build 2 if we have enough time. For those of you that don't know, I'm going on a trip tomorrow. I wasn't sure that I was going to go on that trip because I'm going to Orlando and it was just hit with a fucking hurricane. But apparently everything is okay there. Or, well, for the most part, everything is okay. So I am flying out tomorrow. I'm going to be gone for a week. However, I'm going to try to do like 2 RL streams. I'm going there for Halloween Horror Nights. Anyway, so because of that, the stream today is going to be a little shorter because I have to make sure that I have everything in line. What night? I'm not sure. I leave tomorrow, but I'm there for a week. So whatever, we're not going to go right away. We're going to yeah. Anyway, and just thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much, man. I'm going to go grab a drink, guys. I will BRB. Then we will watch some of this. Then I want to kind of talk about, then I want to do want to talk about the minis and the painting and building and all that stuff. So anyway, I'll BRB. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. No, I will turn channel points back on. Okay. Wait, what is this? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's watch this.
I really do hope this works. Is everything prepared?
The text-to-speech device has been implemented, Custodian. It appears to be functioning properly, unlike your feeble flesh.
Most excellent. Our glorious Emperor will be capable of conversing with his loyal subjects once more. And I shall be the first to speak with him. Oh, I could just take off my... No.
Jesus.
Calm down. I restrained myself for millennia. I will not let this legendary moment be ruined.
Why aren't those that you promised us?
Quiet, you.
Dude, whenever I see these models and stuff, the only thing I can think about now is like how I would paint them. like the tech priest, like what I would do with his like tubing and stuff, man.
Well, my divine lord. we have managed to implement a text.
Like, look, man, I'm just saying, right? Like, obviously, there's a highlight here, right? Obviously, you know, there's a highlight here. There's probably a little bit of dry brushing right here. You know what I'm saying?
Speech device to your glorious golden throne. Please, speak to us.
About fucking time.
At last! Our glorious Lord command us once again!
I have so many things to complain about. First of all, why do I only have a fucking glass eye on one of my eyes? Is that really necessary? And what is with these ultra smirts that I keep hearing about?
Did you guys mention that Games Workshop fucked with them or something? Someone in chat mentioned it. What'd they do? Tell them to stop?
Oh my lord, they are some of your greatest warriors.
Well,
What?
that certainly fucking explains it. It seems like they're...
A cease and desist for this? Really? That's kind of lame.
Their baby blue heraldry have earned them a most righteous nickname. For that matter, I always thought they looked terrible. Do they still have that fucking toilet seat as their insignia?
Well, yes, they do, my lord. They keep it to honor their Primarch, Rogue Gunner.
Oh, well, alright then. I always thought he was the greatest of my 20 Primarch sons.
Well, that's excellent, my
The
lord.
greatest little derivative pile of blueberry pudding pop fuckery that has ever glazed the surface of this shitty little galaxy. Is he still alive?
Barely. He was almost killed. He's currently in status back in the Ultramarines' homeworld of McCrack.
Cut his life supports and tell that stupid fucking Smurf village to fuck right off. Their constant uninterrupted chatting is drilling into my skull as if they were the immensely sanctimonious love child of tinnitus. And
This is Gilliman, right? That they're talking about. This. He's talking about Gilliman, right? He's the Primarch of the Ultramarines. Okay.
Jackhammer. The pain of a million ripped out nose hairs are but a tender massage compared to this
Oh my god, dude. The pain of a million ripped out nose hairs, dude. Have you ever ripped out one of your nose hairs? Oh my god, dude. It's very painful. That's very painful.
Pressable ultra torture.
Well, I'll see what I can do. But at least we still have our mighty Grey Knights.
I never created anything called Grey Knights.
But my lord, they are the greatest of purging demons in the Imperium. They're all psychers, and they can't...
Oh, okay, right. The Grey Knights are super strong because they're psychers.
The most glorious ways of killing the enemies of man.
Why, at the few you...
Bring in the Dread Knights!
Oh, greetings, my glorious Emperor. It is an honor.
Oh, myself. What the fucking fuck is that stupid ass thing?
It is the mighty Dread Knights!
That is the worst thing that I have ever fucking seen ever. If I still had eyes, I would require someone to deposit promethium-infused floor cleaner into them. What terrible, terrible person designed this?
The arcane technology of this marvelous
Holy
machine
shit.
was discovered by the Grey Knights and is held secretly from all inferior Astartes chapters.
Wait, why did this model get a lot of flack when it was introduced? You know what else is very painful? The lack of kissies. Oh, the model was ugly when it was first introduced. Does anyone have a picture of it? Like, does it still look the same? Can I see it? Yeah, it's bottom left.
It's bottom left. That's where the streamer is.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh. Huh. I mean, I don't necessarily think it's cool, but why did people say it was stupid? It's because its head's right here. I mean, I don't think it's cool. I think it's kind of it's a very mediocre at best model, I think. Yeah, this is kind of weird. Like, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that like carrier loader in Aliens, in Alien 2, where Ripley beats the shit out of the Queen Alien with it. It reminds me of that. Oh, it's the you mean Crane? Crane the Brain? Yeah, Matrix 3 mech suits, yeah. I mean, okay, I'll say this, right? I'll say this. Like, I definitely don't like it. I don't think it's as bad as some people are saying, but I support the people that are saying that it's bad. I'll put it that way. Like, I personally don't like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that I've seen more stupid things, but for 40K, considering that this is honestly the first, or yeah, this is the first time I can remember saying a 40K unit looked kind of mid. Because normally 40K units are fucking bangers. Like even the normal, like the Inquisition guys, like just the guys in robes, you know, even they look really fucking cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Anyway, sorry. I'd never seen that before.
The exterior design, I believe, to be personally designed by the Grand Master of the Grey Knights himself, Caldor Dragon. He is the mightiest of the Grey Knights. He is currently stuck in a warp, killing demons daily, pillaging demonic villages, and vandalizing the Chaos God's property like some kind of glorious rascal. He has even written a name on a demon Primarch's heart.
For the love of all stop signs in the...
Wait, hold on. Is that true? He wrote the name. He wrote his name on a demon Primarch's heart. Which Primarch? Oh, Mortarion. Holy shit. So Mortarion's heart has his fucking name on it. Has this guy, holy shit, so he fucked up Mortarion. So one guild war is batshit insane and base as fuck. Wait, what does that mean? Retcon, like it was. What does that mean? Write my name on your heart, Zemo. Oh my god, this is a better look at the. Wait, what is it? Oh, this guy. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. This is closer to what's in the Space Marine game, actually. This guy right here. Oh, they changed the lore after the fact. Oh, so like basically what? Oh, so I can see. So is that kind of annoying? Is that so? Like, so like in the books, is that kind of annoying when one writer will obviously be biased towards a certain faction and make them overpowered, and then they have to like go back and fix their shit? Okay. Yeah. I can see how that's kind of annoying. Matt Ward fucked up so much shit. Oh, that's a writer. Okay. And he was a fan of the Grey Knights. Excuse me. Oh. Well, are the Grey Knights still super powerful? No. Okay. Okay.
galaxy sees and fucking desist. What in the fuck? That is actually very cute. Look at its little legs and oversized body. Adorable. Come to Papa you.
What? Wait, no, don't!
Yes. This is funny, Tomei.
Well, my lord, I don't know about you, but I feel this is the start of something absolutely glorious.
Shut your face, you fucking banana.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, the cease and that's what I thought was funny too.
Soldiers of the Legion of Light. You're the sigil to death of the sun, fire and flame. We
Dude, why did that sound like Death Clock? Oh, Mortarion does not have Drago's name on him anymore? Oh. Huh. Okay. Guys, we can't watch the whole series, man. We can't watch the whole series. We got shit to do. I can only stream for a little bit longer, man. I can only stream for a little bit longer. Yeah. Why not? Because there's two things that I want to do today. I would like to build the last two. I have one more guy in this set, a Possessed Chaos Space Marine that I want to build, and I have one more guy in this Blight Lord Terminator set that I want to build. And I don't have, guys, I don't have anything packed. That's the thing. I didn't even, I wasn't sure. It's kind of a pain in the ass because of the hurricane, I didn't know if I was going to have to reschedule or not. Why didn't I pack? Because I didn't want to pack and then have to unpack. Oh, I mean, it doesn't take me too terribly long to pack. I mean, it doesn't take me too terribly long, but I do have to make sure everything is good to go. How is that even a question? And why did you put 2 question marks after it? Always be prepared for anything. Why did you put 2 question marks after it? You know what? You get 2 bans. There's one ban for 1 question mark, and there's another ban for another question mark. Fucking idiot. Who the fuck does that, man? You can't abuse punctuality like that. What the fuck? You can't just put a random shit somewhere. That doesn't make any sense. Especially when it's not even a question. Okay, guys, can we please talk about? I want to make the, I want to talk about the minis and the building and all that stuff, man. Can we talk about that, please? I would like to talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's have fun. Here, let me go get them. Okay. Okay. All right, let me pull up my Insta. And I'll put on some music, man. Let's see here. Put on some music. Let me see. Put on some blackmail. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So. Okay, here we go. Look. All right. This was my first Space Marine. Okay, now I was going to do this offline, okay? I was going to do this offline, but hold on, when was this actually? Yeah, so this was 2 weeks ago. September. Wait, was it September 24th? One, two. Yeah, so it was like 2.5 weeks ago. We'll say 3 weeks. 2.5 weeks, whatever. Okay. So okay, so I was gonna do this offline. All right. I was gonna do this offline, but the thing is like I've already painted like 16 minis total, and I wanted to basically like talk about my first 10 minis because you guys got me into this. Okay. Yo, you're gonna go become forklift certified. Yo, good luck. Good luck, Thick. Yo, I'm forklift certified. At least I used to be. So anyway, so I was gonna do this off stream, but since I've already painted like 16 now at this point, I wanted to make a video basically just saying, like why I got into it or whatever. And kind of, I don't know, I guess like as a new painter, as a new builder, kind of like give my insight. Well, I guess my opinion rather. Okay. So am I going to play with them, play with the action figures someday? I mean, maybe. I'm probably going to play tabletop. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, this was my first one. Okay. So I kind of didn't know what I was doing. All right. So there's a little bit of scuff right here. This is my first one. It's not bad. It's not that bad. Okay. It's not bad. Now, you can't see the ultramarine sign here, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So here he is. And this is not an ultramarine, okay? This is a Colts. This is the Indianapolis Colts Marine, okay? The symbol looks kind of bad, all right? But yeah, but this was my first, okay? Dude, why is my camera... Okay. Yeah, so this was my first. So what I did to paint this was I primed it, and then I don't even know if I dry brushed it. I think I did. I think I dry brushed it with white. But yeah, actually we can. Okay. So here he is. Let me fix the camera just a little bit. Oops. Okay, so here he is. Here's the Space Marine. Now you can see it's a cult marine. Okay. You thought I was dry brushing this one using wet paint. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I tried to dry brush, but apparently the paint was like super fucking wet. But some things but I think I did a pretty good job on the chest, and I think his mask is okay. I think overall this guy was okay. I mean, he's not a Cheeto Marine, you know. He's not a Cheeto Marine. So, you know, I think it's okay. Yeah, I think he's fine. Oops. All right, so that was my first one. Okay, now here's my second one. And I got a lot better, all right? I got a lot better on the second one. Ooh, this is a salamander, boys. Fucking salamander. I love the salamanders. Man, these are... Dude, I love the salamanders. Okay, so here he is. So I tried to be a little more precise with this one, and I tried to use a little bit more colors, and I also added blood to the thing right here. So like basically I was just trying to like take everything I did from the first one and try to do it better on this one. You know what I mean? So like obviously there's some issues with like, you know, this circle. The circle right here is not the best, you know, that type of stuff. But I did a wash, a shade. Yeah, I painted these. Yeah, so this one I feel like was a bit better. A bit better than this one. I think they're both okay though. I was really happy with this one because of the colors. I think the colors are better. I also made this green, by the way. This green I didn't have at the time, so I made it. Okay, so that was my second one. Oops, sorry about that. Okay. So then here's my third one. Okay, so for this guy, what I was trying to do was I was trying to be like more precise, but in addition to being more precise, I was also trying to give it like a weathered look. You know what I mean? So like I was trying to make it like, I don't know, dirty and weathered, you know, so that's why it's kind of, so I used some agrax. I tried to create that effect. If I was going to create that effect again, I would do it slightly differently. I would, like, basically it kind of pooled right here, which I didn't know it could do. So basically I would just like dumb it down kind of. So like, I think I did the backpack pretty well, but like right in here, the areas have pooled a little bit too much. Yeah, but I think the mask is pretty good, and also the cross on this one is way fucking better than the cross on this one. Like, dude, look at this shit. Like, this one actually looks not bad. You know, this is obviously like kind of bad, but this is but this is quite a bit better, I feel. But yeah, I really liked painting this guy, man. I experimented a lot more with Earthshade. And this chest, if I could go back, I would redo this chest actually gold instead of black. But at the time, I only had like 4 different paints, so I was trying to do like I think this faction is like the white knights or something. I'm not exactly sure. But I tried to basically use a different faction of a different color. So yeah, anyway, so this was my third one. So I also like tried to do this again. So I think I did an okay job there. And yeah, I tried to do this weathered effect. Okay, so now I did this. This, by the way, was a starter pack. Yeah, this was a starter pack. So the starter pack that I bought, it was like called the Intercessors Marines, and it came with these 3. It came with blue, gold, white, and black paint. So then After painting 3 Space Marines, the Salamander is the best one. The Salamander was my favorite. Yeah, the Salamander was my favorite. So after painting 3 Space Marines, I wanted to paint something else because I wanted to paint. So like if you look at a Space Marine, right? Almost all of the type of material that's on a Space Marine is metal or metallic of some sort, right? Like the gun, the sword, the armor, all this shit, right? So I wanted to paint something different. So I painted this guy. Oh, did I not take a picture of him? Oh, I didn't take a picture of him. Oh, what the heck? Okay, whatever. I'll just show you guys. Okay. I thought for sure I took a picture of him. So I painted this guy. This guy had a lot of different textures. And one thing that I really, really, really wanted to do was I wanted to get better at shading. And I also wanted to get better on precision. So what I did was I started this gold trim. So what I did was like this gold trim. That was like part of my like I guess precision training or whatever. And then I also used a what do you call it? A contrast paint. So basically I did a little bit of layering too. So I did like red and then a contrast on top of the red. And then I threw a shader on it too as well. And I really wanted to make it, I really wanted to work on my shadows and stuff. Because with the Space Marines, I didn't really get a chance to. Not that I couldn't on a Space Marine, but it just, I didn't like know any better. You know what I mean? So I tried to pay special attention to like his hood and stuff. And then there's also like this thing here. This is like the fucking, the CVS receipt or whatever, like the prayer or the, fuck, what do you call them? Shit, man. I can't remember what you call them, but it's like your prayers or whatever, yeah, anyway. So I painted this guy. Yeah, purity seal or something, some shit like that. Yeah. And I put blood on the chainsaw again. Yeah. And then after this, part of the same Inquisitor pack. This was part of the same pack. I wanted to try a gradient. So I wanted to try like going from one color into another. So I tried with this guy. So I tried to go from purple into red, but I wanted the very top part to be darker than like the middle part. And I also wanted this front part to be like a different article of clothing, or a different material type. So I think I did decent. This paint right here is also different paint than up here. And this paint down here, this was my first time trying to do any type of blending technique. So like when I did this, I wasn't familiar with stippling or feathering or layering or anything like that. I just kind of like, I just basically took the two. So I took like this dark purple, right? And I took this red and I put the dark purple down here and I took the red up here. And then I took 50% purple, 50% red, and then I put it in the middle. And then I put like 75% red and 25% purple in between that. And then I did the same, the 75% purple, 25% red right here. And then I just tried to blend the colors all together. And then, so at the time, I didn't really do the staff as well as I could have. I mean, I think it's okay, but I could have done the staff like quite a bit better, but at the time I just didn't. I was basically focusing on this technique and not really this, I guess, because so this was my 1, 2, 3, 4. This was my 5th model, and basically when I started, I was trying to absorb as much information as I could, you know. But there's so much information when it comes to painting that it's like overwhelming. You know what I mean? It's like really overwhelming. So like on this guy, my main focus was the gradient. I really tried to focus on the gradient in addition to keeping all the other stuff, like the precision with the, like this pauldron here is much better than the pauldrons on my Space Marine. Cause like my hand was steadier, you know, all that shit. So here he is. I wanted to make some type of like, glowing effect with the staff, but I think I did okay. I put like the silver and gold, but my favorite things about this guy were definitely right here, the gradient, and then also I like doing this skull. This was I painted this skull white, and then I used Agrex on it, and I was happy about that. And then I really like this. This is probably honestly my favorite color, or one of my favorite colors is this, it's this gold. It's like fucking Bachman's gold or some shit. I can't remember the name of it, but it's really good. But like, if you look here at the pauldron, like the pauldron on this is like much better than say, like that. You know what I mean? So I was really happy with this guy. Okay, now, this was the next guy, and this is another guy, and he's a part of the. Oh, wait a minute! Did I actually do a death? Oh, I guess I did a death guard next. Okay. This was my first death guard. I actually did a death guard. So this was my very first death guard, and I feel like. So what I wanted to do with this guy was I wanted to make it like, I kind of wanted to try to create a glow effect, but I also wanted to make like this guy's armor like look better than my Space Marines. And I'd also never really painted any like fleshy type of stuff before. This guy was very, very hard for me to paint because of all these little tiny areas that I had to go into. I had never had to do that before. This guy was pretty fun though. So I basically just wanted to make this like neon green, and this is my like, I don't know. Thank you. Do you guys like this guy? So there's a tentacle here, and I tried to do the same thing with the tentacle as I did with the guy on the cloak. And right here, this is my bad attempt at OSL, which is like one source lighting or something. It's basically a glow effect, right? So I wanted to make this glow. I wanted to make it try to create a glow. So I could have done this glow better. And I tried to make it green right here to be reflecting off right here, which I think I did okay. And then right here, and then there's also some green right here as well. And then, so originally I was actually thinking about making the tank like half full, right? But I tried to do it and it just looked weird. Okay. It just looked kind of weird. So I just decided to color the whole thing. Cause I'd never had to do like a half tank. I've never had to paint liquid before. So basically, here he is. And then he has like quite a few. Oh my God, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, no, I'm not gonna sneeze. Anyway, so he has like quite a few like real like, I don't know, little tiny minuscule details that you have to like get into, man, and you have to like go through other objects to get to them. I try my best to create like some type of glow effect, right? So that's why like there's green on the skull. Basically for this guy, what I really wanted to do was, in addition to his armor and everything I'd done on the previous ones, I wanted to focus on a glow effect, So I think I did okay. I mean, obviously it could be way better, but I think I did okay. I think this guy turned out pretty decent. Okay, now the next guy I did was this guy. Okay, now this guy is a part of the Inquisition pack. The one thing that I really wanted to do was the glow. I wanted to work on the glow again. Now, I think the model itself, like all the colors and stuff, I think they turned out really well. Like, I like these different hoses right here. And then also this tattoo was like kind of hard to do. I like the gold next to the red, next to the black. The only problem I had was I didn't really create like a glow effect. Like, I don't think it looks like shit because it's not Cheeto, but it also kind of doesn't, I mean, it doesn't really look like a glow either. So here's this guy. Basically, like, I've struggled to create glows. Like, up to this point, I've been struggling to create glows. Like, I tried a different a different technique on this guy than I did on my other guy. I think the glow on my other guy turned out better, but I think the only reason why it turned out better was because of the color. It's the colors that I have for green are much brighter and more glowier than red, for instance. So after this guy, I did a little bit more practice. And when I practiced, okay, so I practiced some more glows. Now this one looks kind of bad. So I did a different technique, and this one looks much better. This one looks much better. So over the course of like, I want to say 3 models, or well, really 2 models. So really over the course of like two models, I think I improved my glow effect. Here's a green one. It looks, not the best. But then this one looks pretty good, This one looks pretty decent. And I also wanted to try the green against the silver. I also wanted to try the green against a silver versus a black, because a black is just naturally going to look better, whereas the silver you have to try harder, So I was really, for those of you that were on the stream when I was trying to get this guy, and I was really struggling with this glow, man. You guys said a lot of nice stuff, and I really appreciate it. And I went out like the very next day, and I bought a fucking pack. I bought a pack, so like. You can see like the difference here, right? Like this one is much better than this one. So like I tried really hard, man, to get the glow effect to work. Yeah. But then after I did that, I was very confident in my glow effect or what glow effect that I had. And then I did the Necron. Now, the Necron, this was one of my favorite things to paint. I fucking loved painting this Necron, man. I loved painting the metal. I loved painting the glows. I think I took all the stuff I had from my previous attempts at painting the glows, and I think I made it better. Now, This is before I learned about feathering or... Okay, so keep in mind, when I did these glows, these glows were 2 layers. There were only 2 layers, which is not the best way to make a glow. But this is my, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is my 8th model, okay? So this is my 8th model. Actually, I have 2 different guns, too. So this model, I learned a lot. I learned a lot more about glows, and I also learned a little bit more about gradients as well. And more importantly, another thing that I learned was I learned how to basically, you see these edges here, right? These recesses. I basically learned how to, there's like a trick you can do if you add a lot of water to the paintbrush. And that trick is when you add a lot of water to the paintbrush and you barely touch like a recess, what that'll do is that will push the water into the recess and the water will flow all throughout the recess. So like basically when I did, okay, so like right here, for example, I would touch like this part of the line, and because there was so much water in my paintbrush, it would flow all right here and it would flow all around here. So I didn't actually paint inside of these lines, if that makes any sense. I basically used the water to flow into these recesses. And then This Necron taught me a lot because it taught me that technique, and it also taught me about how to enhance the glows even more. So like basically what I did was I took white, and instead of only 2 layers, I added 3 layers. So these glows right here I think are better than the other one. These glows could still be better, could still be better, but for me, they were an improvement over the last ones, and then so I really like this this tube here, and then this sword could have a better gradient, but at the time I wasn't familiar with the techniques of stippling and feathering. And for those of you that don't know, feathering is like when you feathering is like when you have like color, and you take a dry brush and you go like this with the color. So you have like your solid color here, your solid color here, and then you basically take the color from here and you feather it like this, and eventually from here to here it's going to create a gradient. Okay? So I wasn't familiar with those techniques at the time. But here's this guy, and I think this guy turned out pretty well. I even painted the bottom of him. You can't see it. You probably can't see it, but I did paint the fucking bottom of it. But I was really happy with this guy, and yeah, this guy, I would like to paint more Necrons in the future because this guy's cool. So this is one gun that we could choose from, and then here's the other gun. Here's the other gun that we could have done. Now I feel like the glow effect on this is like much better than the other one. I think I actually did a pretty good job on the actual plasma cores or whatever the fuck these things are called. I think that the glow effect is pretty solid there. Also in these packs, I think are pretty decent. Let me change the focus a little bit. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I think these packs are pretty decent, but yeah, but I like this weapon too. But I feel like, chat, I let you guys pick what weapon to put in, and you guys pick this one. I think this is more like a more common like Necron weapon or something. I don't know, but people also like the dagger here or the blade here too. So I was really happy with this guy. Okay, so now, so basically, at this point in time, I tried to work on glows. I tried to work on, precision. Now I need to work on my gradient, like even better than, even before. Or yeah, I wanted to have like a better gradient, basically. And I needed I needed more practice. So what I did was I went out, I bought some tentacles. And I worked on my gradient. Why is this not... Dude, is this on autofocus? What is wrong with this camera, man? Fuck off. Bro, can you stop?
I'm gonna come.
Sorry. Okay. So like, kind of ignore this one because this one was just a test. But like, this is all dry brush. So like on this middle tentacle, I guess, if you will. Dude, okay, this fucking exposure is fucking... Okay. Yeah, so basically if you look at the middle tentacle, this is like all dry brush. And then on this one, is feathering. I basically feathered this one. So it goes from like, so it goes from like a yellow to a neon green to a green to a darker green. So I was really happy with the feathering on this one. I think that looks pretty decent. And then I also did these two. So here's the purple one. I wanted to go from blue to purple, which I think I did a pretty good job of. And then on this one, just to get crazy, I wanted to go from red to yellow. So like, I typically wouldn't do like a red yellow tentacle, but I wanted to just like test the gradient and test the feathering technique. So I did those. So after I did those, I did this guy. This is the Beast of Nurgle. I did this fucking guy. Now, this was my 9th model. Okay? This was my 9th model. And I knew that my 10th model was going to be the Great Unclean One. And the Great Unclean One, he has very similar skin to this guy. So I wanted to practice like creating like, I don't know, zits and pustules and rotten teeth and scabs and scars. And I wanted to basically practice on some nasty shit. And I also wanted to practice on my gradient. And I think that I did a pretty decent job with this. I needed to go back in and color all of these little dots with like orange and zits and shit. I just forgot. But I think the gradient itself is pretty smooth. Like in a majority of the tentacles, I think it's pretty smooth. Like right here could have been a little better. There's some parts that it could have been a little better. But I think overall I did pretty decent. Like basically my practice, this was done with so with this particular technique, I did layering. I think in some cases I should have done feathering, like right here I should have done some feathering. This could have been a little better, like maybe right here could have been a little better. But basically these tentacles took me for fucking ever to do because I did it with shades. What is a gradient? A gradient is when you go from like one color to the next. And you want to try to make the transition of the color as seamless as possible. So basically, like let's say you have like blue on one side and like red on the other side. Well, somewhere in the middle, you're gonna have to have like some type of purple. You know what I mean? But so for this, yeah. So basically for this, I wanted to just make this guy. I wanted to try to make this guy as nasty as possible. And up until this point, I've never painted tentacles before. I've never painted like nasty skin like this, and I've never had to paint any type of wound, or a mouth and a stomach for that matter. So this is him. Yeah, so this is him, and you know, the colors on stream seem a little different with the camera here, but on stream they seem a little bit more, I guess, dull. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, that's so much fucking better. Holy shit. Okay, wow, that's like so much better. Okay, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I've never painted like horns or antlers before either. But I think overall the tentacle hair seem pretty good. But yeah, I was really happy with this. His like underbelly or whatever is like a slightly different shade of green than his. Yeah, he's got some nasty shit. I actually painted him entirely before I put him on the base. But yeah, so this was my 9th one, and I wanted to practice on this guy before I practiced the unclean one. Now, this was my 10th. This was my 10th mini. This guy is one reason that, well, I guess this this guy is one reason why I wanted to get into painting. Because I just think he's really fucking cool, and there's so many different colors and variables to him, or like just so much different shit that I was really, when I saw this guy on the box art, I was like, holy shit, man, if I'm ever able to paint a guy like this, I'll be fucking happy, man. So I think I did a pretty good job. This guy took me like 30 hours, I think. Yeah, this guy took me like 30 hours. So right here, this is the best cloak that I had ever done to this point. This was done with both feathering and stippling. no layering. I think I improved a lot on the wounds. I also did a different color, or I did a different technique on every single one of these wounds. On every single one of these wounds, I first colored it with a bright Mephiston red. Then I went back in with a contrast like Flesh Terror red, and then I went back in again and I highlighted it with two different pink, or I highlighted it with a purple, and then I highlighted it with a pink on every single one of these wounds. And then the bell was just a lot of agrax, because I wanted it to be like kind of a nasty, rotten bell, you know. And okay, so the horns here, I did a different technique as well. I painted them all off-white at first. Oh, that's another thing. This guy didn't start off this color. Yeah, that's another thing. This guy started off... let me show you what color this guy started off on. Hold on. Okay, so this guy actually started off a completely different color, but I didn't like it. So he started off this color. So the reason I didn't like it, I think it's a good green. I think this is a good green, But I didn't like how it clashes with right here. Now looking back on it, I think I could have kept it this color because unclean ones are this color. But what I would have needed to do, I think, is I would have needed to go in and do like 2 or 3 highlights next to these blue areas, because these blue areas are really bright and it's next to this like dark green, and especially on the hood. The hood is like very, very bright and colorful, and next to this dark green, to me, it just doesn't like pop as more. You like this green more? There are some other people that did like the green more. Yeah. So I do like this color green. I don't think it looks as good next to this particular color. Like, so let's say I would have done the hood more of a darker red. Like, let's say I would have done the hood this color. Let's say I would have done the hood this color. I would have kept him this green. Or let's say that I would have done the tentacles more of like a red or a purple or something. Then I would have kept it this color probably. But I like this color. I originally wanted to go with this color, but then I saw it next to the blue and I was like, nah, I got to lighten it up, man. I got to lighten it up because it just, for lack of a better way to say it, it didn't make these areas like, I guess, pop as much. I don't know. But anyway, this is probably one of my favorite faces that I've ever done. This is one of my favorite faces I've ever done. And the reason why I like this face so much, man, is because it's just so fucking disgusting. Like, I had an idea where, so like, you guys see those old zombie movies, right? See those old zombie movies and how like there's like, you'll have a zombie and it's like, it has like dead skin, but then on top of the dead skin, there's like decaying skin that's just like falling off. That's what I wanted to try to do. So that's what this like nasty fucking green is. And this is actually another reason why I repainted him, because if I would have kept him this color, I couldn't have done this with his face. So just, that's why I repainted him. But yeah, I was really happy with this face. And then these are just a bunch of fucking maggots that are falling. Dude, this guy's fucking nasty. But his horns. So I did a different technique on the horns from the Beast of Nurgle. So on these horns, I actually did copper at the top. Or gold. I did gold at the top. Then I painted, okay, so I painted the whole horn like white. It was like off-white. Then I painted the top gold. And then instead of doing a gradient technique, I just Agrax Earthshade the shit out of the whole thing, and it turned into this like nasty, rotten brown. Wait, ban incoming? Wait, what? Wait, show the toe? I mean, I can show the toe. Wait, what? Okay, anyway. Okay, anyway, yeah, so, I mean, I do have a picture of the toe. I can show you a picture of the toe. Oh god, dude. Wait. Oh, here's the okay, so I wanted to try, one of the things I wanted to do was try to make the toe gross, dude, and that's what I painted on the toe, bro. Dude, look at this thing. Look at that. I think that's a pretty nasty looking toe, man. I think that's pretty gross, man. Yeah, basically what I did was I just took white and I put Agrax Earthshade on it. Yeah, so that was what I did with the horns. The cloak, or the hood rather, was the only thing I don't like about this hood is that it's a square at the end instead of a point, like a pointy. That's the only thing I don't like. Yeah, so I basically just did a combination of stippling and feathering. And then I did the face, and then I was really happy with this face too. So like you can kind of see basically like right here is a pink highlight. So I went in and I got all these pink highlights, and like right here is like a more purplish, like a very subtle purple highlight. I went back in, I did all that. And then these tentacles were feathered. These tentacles were just feathered, but I think they came out really well. And also these nasty fucking pus sores, like I've never had to do this before. But I basically just tried to make it look disgusting. So like for these, I colored them all red first. Then I went back in with a contrast paint, and then I went back in again with an orange, and then a yellow. Then I went back in with an orange, and then I made like this white nasty center. And then all of these little like these nasty pustule things they're just basically orange. Some of them have like a dot on them. Some of them don't. So I tried to go in here with some shade, and I think it turned out okay. I think in some parts the shade was too much. Like right here it needed to be cut down a little bit, but like right here was pretty good. Right here was pretty good. There are some parts like right here and right here were pretty decent, but like there's some stuff I could have went back and cleaned up a little bit. But right here on the cloth, this was also stippled. This was stippling as well, and then I went back in with some highlights right here. And then I used a shader on these to make them look like rusted, like copper. Do you have pliers? What you can do is use them on the cloth to squeeze it together. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so it's just like, this guy's gross, man. Yeah, I had to go in and color like every single one of these. Yeah, I think this guy turned out pretty good, man. I think he turned out pretty good. I was really happy with him, and that was my 10th. That was my 10th model. Here he is. I still haven't put a base on him, man. I still haven't put a base on him. Yeah, but here he is, man. Big fan of the gradient. I think I got a good gradient here. This is all feathered again. Then this is stippled with feathering and highlights right here. Highlights on the back here. And then there's maggots. There's maggots in this wound. Right here. Yeah, I was really happy with this guy, man. I put a bunch of Agrax right here just because to show like, I don't know, like filth or like maybe some of the, I don't know, the fluid inside dripped out or something. It's fucking nasty, dude. Yeah. And then I wanted to make his teeth different colors. And apparently this is supposed to be saliva, but I kind of fucked up. Maybe not, maybe fuck up is the wrong word, but I think it's supposed to be saliva, but I just made it blood because whatever. And then I added this, like, you know how when someone like vomits uncontrollably and shit and they have all this like nasty bile around their mouth? This is the effect I tried to create. I tried to create a bile effect. So yeah, there it is, dude. There it is, bro. There's the toe. There's the toe, dude. Oh man, yeah, and then like here's some wounds. You can see in the wound. I went back with like a pink and a purple, and then there's this nipple. I wanted to make his nipple gross, so I made it pink and dark green. Yeah, there's more maggots in that wound, and yeah, more wounds and shit. Yeah, so this is my 10th one, man. This is my 10th one. So I was really happy with this guy. Yeah, there's some things. If I were ever to do another great unclean one, I would do things. I would do some stuff differently. But overall, yeah, I was really, really, really happy with this, man. I was really happy with this. It took me a while. There's some stuff that I did miss as well, but overall, yeah, I was really happy with this guy. So anyway, so those are my 10, man. Those are my 10. Yeah, those are my first 10. So I absolutely love painting. Like, I fucking love painting, man. Now, we're not quite done yet. I kind of want to build a couple things first. But depending on what time it is, we'll see. But yeah, I fucking love painting. I'm gonna keep doing it. Like, I'm actually gonna take my paints to Florida with me, or I'm gonna try to. So these are some other ones that I did. These are like, I'll just show you. I didn't take pictures of all of them. Basically, this is just some overtime shit that I did. So, as I was saying earlier, I bought an Inquisition pack. All like putty or something. Oh, nice. You guys painted Space Marines, dude. That's sick. So these are some extra ones that I did, man. Basically, so I mentioned that I bought an Inquisitorial Agents pack, and the Inquisitorial Agents pack was where like this guy came from. So this guy came in a pack of 5. So I did 3. I did 3 in the first 10 that I did. This was my 11th one right here. I didn't take a picture of him and post it, but this guy's really fucking cool, man. I very much enjoyed painting this guy. On this guy, I wanted to focus on my gradient, which I did. Very subtle purple into red. I wanted to paint parchment, which I think this turned out pretty decent. I even went as far as to paint, like, see those wires in his fucking head, man? Yeah, and then I did the flame. I think the flame came out okay. Yeah, this guy was pretty cool. I don't even know what this guy does in the game, but yeah, but he's pretty cool. And then I did this guy. This guy was pretty sick. This guy is like, so like whoever this guy is, he had the unfortunate series of events that they actually cut the top of his head off and put on a metal plate for a scalp. So this guy is like, there's nothing like too crazy like special about this guy, but I think overall I did pretty good because the precision is pretty nice. Like, there's not very many, like, I don't know, Cheeto areas, and like this samurai armor was kind of cool, or at least I thought it was like samurai armor. So I kept like his shirt kind of like a darker tone while keeping the armor pieces bright. Yeah, but I like this guy. This guy's pretty cool. And then I did, to finish up the Inquisitor pack, I did this guy. Yeah, I just wanted to do a normal like cloak with a gold trim. And then I worked on the fire a little bit more. And then he has a book. This book is pretty cool. This book was kind of fun to do because I kind of made the pages inside look a little old. And also, man, that fucking eye patch, man, was hard to do, man. Holy shit, that's so tiny. Yeah, so I tried to make the browns look like leather. I don't know if they actually do or not, but I mean, to me, they do. Yeah, I try to make the browns look like leather, but this guy also came with this, and this is pretty cool. It's a servo skull. This servo skull was pretty cool. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I think this guy's pretty cool. He got a candle on his head. And then I did this one. This one I did take a picture of the other day. That's a blight storm Terminator. So this guy was really, really, really fun to paint, man. I just tried to work on my gradient more with the tentacle here. You know, I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's just a disarray of madness and organs and shit, man. But the thing the thing that most excited me about this guy was this. I don't know what weapon this is, but this weapon is absolutely phenomenal. I'm a big fan of color gradients. Well, it's like a flail. Yeah, so it is a flail, but I don't know if that's supposed to be like pure fire or like spirit fire, or I don't know what it is, man, but painting this was really fucking cool, man. It was really fun. And then also this guy took me a little while to paint because of all the different textures and gradients that I had to do. So I had to do like one right here, a whole bunch right here. I had to do one on this little tentacle here. Then there's another tentacle right here. Like it goes from red all the way up to like light pink. So it's like red or like dark red into red, purple, into violet or some shit. And then there's more like tentacles and stuff here as well. I don't like highlighting these guys very much because I feel like my particular I don't really have a style of painting yet because I haven't even been painting a month. I've only been painting for 3 weeks. But the stuff that I like to do is I like to make it look more realistic instead of like adding just a bunch of highlights. I think like making stuff cartoony, I think looks good. I think it looks good, but I'm more of a fan of like the realistic type look. So I didn't add very many highlights at all to him because if he were to have a whole bunch of highlights, it would take away from this like nasty grainy effect, I guess, or this like nasty rusted effect. If this was a different Space Marine, I probably would have. But for Death Guard, I feel like Death Guard, they're gross. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, here's the light pink, and then the gradient goes all the way to red here. And then, basically, earlier when we were talking about it, I said that this guy's staff could have been better. What I meant was that it could have looked like that. Basically, what I did to create this is I painted this all Abaddon black, and then I just dry brushed silver onto it, which I think turned out really well. And then I also did like I tried to make his eyes not necessarily like a super glow, but I tried to make his eyes pretty bright. It sucks because this horn created this shadow right here. I tried to take a picture of it without the shadow, but it was really, really fucking hard. Yeah, but so this was a Blightstorm Terminator. And here he is. I think this guy came out really well, man. I like Death Guard a lot. They're one of my favorite factions. They're my favorite Chaos faction, man. I fucking love Death Guard. But I also love Chaos Space Marines too. Yeah, so then this takes us up to my latest model. I just did this yesterday. This guy's, man, these possessed Chaos Space Marines are like fucking metal as fuck, dude. These guys are so fucking cool, man. This guy has a ton of different textures. I tried to make this eye glow, which I think I did a pretty decent job. If you were to compare this glow from my first glow, for instance, like if you were to compare that glow to, say, this glow, I think there's a huge fucking improvement, man. Yeah, but I had a lot of fun painting this guy, man. I did something different with his horns. Instead of painting his horns brown, I just used a bunch of agrax, which I kind of like the effect. I like it better on some horns, so I like it better on this one than I do this one, for example. I think this one turned out the best, probably. His arm right here, I did a different technique. I did a glazing blend instead of stippling or feathering. I painted the entire thing a flesh color, and then I went over it with a glaze of this purple right here, and then I went over it again with another glaze of the flesh color. And then it created this interesting thing where, like, because a glaze is like kind of see-through, it created this part where the dips in the muscles and shit, it like I guess showed through more. Anyway, I like the effect a lot. If I did this again, I would add probably feathering to it, and maybe a little bit of stippling, but yeah, this guy was pretty cool. And then I did a bunch of edge highlights with the gold, and then I also did a light edge highlight of blue on some of these parts. I know it's kind of hard to see, but I was a huge fan of this this claw right here. I did the same thing to the claw, I did the same thing to the claws I did to this. And also these this nasty fucking, I don't even know what these are, man. They're like hands or something. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think I'm getting better at the glows, though. I think I'm getting better. Yeah, I really like this guy. This guy's fucking sick, man. I bought a pack of them. There's like 5. There's like 5 of them. But here he is. Yeah, this guy's cool, man. This guy's so fucking metal. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to, like, you know, you guys got me into this, man, and I'm like fucking addicted now. So I wanted to talk about it, man, and like just kind of talk about the things that I've learned and stuff, man. Like, I still got a lot to improve on, but I'm just, you know, it's a fucking process, man. Trying to get my techniques down and stuff too. Yeah, but anyway, man, I just, you know, I just wanted to talk about that shit, man, because, man, I've been having a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun with this, man. I fucking love 40K, man. Did I find one technique more difficult than the others? I think the hardest technique is OSL and creating glows. I think that is the hardest technique. you can practice a lot of other techniques on like a spare base. So like if you have, let's say you have a base, let's say you want to go from like green to yellow. You put green on one side, yellow on the other side, and then you can like mix 50-50 and then put that down the middle. And then you have like multiple things you can do. You can stipple them together, you can feather them together, you can do a combination of the two, you can glaze them together. There's like so many different ways. And that's like the really cool thing about like painting is like there's just not like one thing. Like there's not like the one ring that rules them all. You know, there's not like one technique that's going to always be the best, you know. It's like no, I'm in the same boat. Like I love the 40K lore, even though I really haven't like, I don't really know too much about it, but you know, but no, 40K is awesome. Anyway, yeah, man. I just wanted to talk about this today because I meant to make this video, or you know, I meant to talk about it like a while ago. But I just kept painting. And I leave for vacation tomorrow. So if I didn't do it today, then I wouldn't really have the opportunity for another week. So yeah. I haven't looked into videos. Well, I've looked into a couple, like couple brief ones or whatever. But I do want, but I am interested in playing. Yeah. No. But anyway, look. Let me put these up real fast, man. Let me put these back. Okay. All right, anyway. Oh, anyway. Yeah, anyway, I've been having a lot of fun painting. I love painting. I'm really glad you guys got me into this, man. I'm really glad. Death Guard versus... Wait, I must paint this one. Okay. Yeah, anyway, man. That's my progress so far. If I paint another big piece, right? Like some massive piece, like... well, I do have plans to paint this. One day, I will paint Mortarion. One day. I bought him. I'm going to paint him. One day. I am painting him. But that's later. I'm going to paint him when I feel comfortable. I can tell you this, everything on him I have already done, except for wings. like fleshy, weird wings. I've never done that before. So I would need to practice that. Yeah. But everything else on him I've done. Yeah. But yeah, one day. Anyway, that's my goal. So I'm thinking maybe in the future, man. If I paint another big piece, I'll probably just do like a short video on that particular piece. Yeah. Probably just do like a short video like on that one particular piece. I guess just to kind of like, you know, go over my thoughts and stuff, man. But like these little guys and stuff, I probably won't. I'll like post an update and stuff for anybody curious, but as far as like a video or anything, I probably won't do another video unless I do like a really big piece, yeah. I do want to paint some orcs. Yeah, I do want to paint an orc. I do. I already have like, I have like 8 guys that I have to paint. I have like 8 more guys. I have like 4 more Death Guard, 4 more Chaos Space Marines. Yeah. But yeah, but anyway, okay. So anyway, that's it for the vid. Thanks for watching. I love 40K. Yay. All right. Yeah. Some of you in chat already know what time it is. Okay, you already know what time it is. All right. Yeah. Just go. Guys, I got to fly tomorrow, man. Yeah, man, I wanted to stream today because I'm flying. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm gonna be honest, all right? I'm a little spooked. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. I'm a little spooked about flying just a little bit, but I'm sure it'll be fine. But I wanted to stream today so I could tell you guys that I love you, and you know, I'm gonna try to stream when I'm down in Florida. Boo! Get off the stage. I think everything will be fine, but you know, I just want to tell you guys I love you, and you know, I appreciate everything you do for me. I'm gonna try to do like a couple streams while I'm down in Florida. Going to Orlando. It's gonna be Universal Haunted Horror Nights, or Halloween Haunted Horror Nights. Kaiser, thank you for the 26 months. Dranny with the 22 months. Macros with the 37 months. You're a glowing streamer. Damage Down with the lucky number 7. Maybe the lucky number 7 will help you not get a damage down. Thank you guys for the resubs. Yeah, but I'll be around on like Twitch and YouTube and Discord and all that shit, man. And I'll be posting a bunch of pictures on my Twitter and my Instagram, and I'm also going to try to do a couple streams while I'm down there as well. If I'm allowed to, because they're kind of anal about that sometimes. But if not, I might just stream like, I don't know, hanging out at the hotel or something. I don't know, man. But I'll be gone for a week, guys.
Oh yeah!
I'll be gone for a week, tomorrow to next Friday. But you know, like I said, like you'll hear from me and everything, man. We'll still hang out and stuff. Anyway, guys, that's it for me. I don't know why my camera is so fucked, man. Okay, that's a little better. All right. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Sputnik, thank you for that massive donation, man. I will buy the Scareth, the Silent King. I will buy this and I will paint this. I don't know when I'm going to paint it. I don't know when I'm going to build it, but when I do, it will be very good. Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. I promise you'll see me again soon. I'm going to be posting a lot on Twitter, on Instagram, and Leo will upload a YouTube video like every day. Leo Asweba. So thank you guys for hanging out. I love you. I will talk to you soon, man. I will talk to you soon. Wherever you are in the world, have a great day. Have a great night. And I'll see you later, alligator. Peace.
Is he insane? Strummer, you forgot the kisses, the critical!
Almost tickles.
Do not let him copy. Do not let him copy. Alright, I love you guys. I love you guys. I'll see you later. He's gone! Alright, who we hosting, man? You want to host Sayori?
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
The frogs got to see it!
The frogs got to see it! I heard
Man, I love you guys so much, okay. Hit us with that. I do need to pack. Alright, we're gonna host Sayori, man. I fucking love you guys, man. I'll see you later. Love you guys later, Alex Salamander.